A very happy Friday to you all. You made it to Friday. And lo, I hath returned. I'm going to try and be very careful of spoilers. Until we actually get into game, I see we have some lovely sprouts amongst us. We see you. We acknowledge you. We respect your spoiler-free first experience. I was so well behaved last week. I was like, right, once we enter the game screen, there come the spoilers. We had a countdown and everything. Oh, and look who's here. Look who's been ignoring me for like the last 5 hours, disappeared off of some random part of the house, and then as soon as you think that there might be a stream on the cards, well, do you have any T-words? Well, on that note, there has been a slight change in the stocking of the Elven larder. She doesn't know it yet. I managed to sneak them by her, but when I ordered her food, I saw that you could do a little add-on to the order, and you could put some T-words on there. So I've gotten her the little tiny tube just to keep her going for now, but she doesn't know. I haven't even turned on the redeem yet, but they are back. They are back, at least for now, until she destroys all of them. Let me turn the channel point redemption on. But hello everyone, happy Friday. How are we doing? I've seen much Fefa hype going on that I can't read in the Fefa chat. Much Fefa hype happening. Alright, channel point redemption going on. I know why you all come here. It's not for MSQ. It's not for chats. It's for Moog treats. That's the real reason why. I can now turn off the lamenting cat treat redeem, which we did have a whole redeem for. You could choose that to simply be sad about the fact that there are no cat treats. But it is no longer needed because you know what's going back on? Cat treat redeem. There you go. It's back on. That's what the people want. And it's... Oh, I said treat. I said treat like 3 times. She knows. She knows. She's in the drawer. She's seen the packaging. Soon as those words left my mouth, little paw pulling open my desk drawer. How are you so clever? I don't understand. Why can't you use this intelligence for good instead of chaos? Gumps with the cat treat redeem. Here we go. Treats are coming on in. Hey Azrael, hi Manji, hey Obi, hey Log, hi Ash, hi Maisie. Hello Luma. Luma, your fellow cat friend is oh my god. Oh my. She's like, I haven't seen those in 3 weeks. Did you see how her eyes just dilated? Okay, gentle, please don't hurt me. Please, please. I have so much to live for. No, please, no, please, no. Can you just wait? You have knives for hands. We've talked about this. Please. Okay, I will put them onto my hand and you can... Ow! Guys, she hasn't been fed all week long. She has to wait until Fridays before she gets fed. She is horribly abused. It's true. She's very vicious when it comes to treats. She cares very deeply about them. It's all she wants me for. She doesn't love me. I'm just the treat depositor. Who is this? Manji gifting the soul of Maisie. Alalafel just appears behind you, reaches directly into your heart, and starts to tear away your soul. What do you do, Maisie? But thank you for returning Maisie's soul. It's a very beautiful one. We will keep it safe.
We got treats.
We got treats! Rejoice! Eorzea is saved. The world is not in peril, for there are TREATS. They've gone away now. I have no doubt that we'll be in some really important cutscene, and I will just hear a thunk of the drawer being slammed open next to me, as usual. But yes, Moog is here, of course. Miro, thank you for 13 months. Good to have your soul. We had some very cheeky pre-stream resubs coming in as well. We had an older sneaking on in there. We had cheeky bits as well. Obi was trying to get a start screen hype train started. Before the train had even pulled into the station. There were no trains even scheduled. And Obi was like, no. All aboard, all aboard. And did I see? Oh, that was the very end of last stream. Comrade coming back for 83 months as well. Ah, Manji. Manji is just the Reaper of Souls today. Thank you for entrusting me with this soul as well. Now this is a lovely soul. Very bright, very powerful. A force for good, to be sure. Also, excellent board games. Excellent board games. A whole set of colourful counters comes with this soul. Cat! Hey, Croyles! This is Moogle. If anyone's new here, this is the joy of my life. She brings shadow, but she also brings light, indeed. But mostly begging for treats during streams. This is a recurring thing now that I will be trying to play MSQ. I'll be trying to voice the MSQ, and then there's just cat butt in my face. All the time! How am I supposed to function under these conditions? Red! Chat said, look, Dawn, it's time. It's time. You need to buy Dawn Trail. It is time. And also, chat did very rightly flag up that my level is now capped, so I can't progress any further. So thank you so much. I really appreciate it. You know, I actually went on a little hunt because I was given the collector's edition of Dawn Trail. I went to the Dawn Trail media tour, okay? I had the lovely golden box with the artwork on, the leather-bound journal, the statue, and I was like, wait, surely that means I own Dawn Trail. So I rifled around in the original box thinking, okay, surely there's a code with this. But then looking into it, apparently, if you ordered Dawn Trail collectors, they then had a thing that by email you'd be sent the code, so the game codes are never in the actual box. But thanks to you, I am now the proud owner of Dawn Trail, and thanks to you, I now own all of the expansions of Final Fantasy XIV Online. So thank you so much. I was collectors as well. Thank you. Redeem and install now, please.
One brings shadow, one brings light, one
get it in there.
treats.
One brings
Yay,
cat treats,
FFXIV.
indeed. She brings the shadow and the light, you bring the cat treats. The perfect combination. Thank you for 59 months, Mercury. And those beautiful Moogle shoes that brighten my day every day. Seeing those in game, see, I always know where to stand in the raids. As long as the Moogle shoes are nearby, all is well. All is well. Pre-orders for Lunch Path go live in about 6 months, I expect. Ah yes, Lunch Path. Very excited for Lunch Path. Manji! It's also time for Manji to return their own soul. And it is a soul we are very grateful to have had for 49 months. There is never far away a tiny Lalafell following our adventures in game. And I think we can agree head of the Lalafell Council. There might be some argument over who is actually the residing chair of the Lalafell Council, but I feel like for such a small being, Manji steps up, takes first place, takes the lead in all matters. You may have some tea, complimentary chocobo tea. It's not chocobo coffee today. It's chocobo tea. It's honey lemon tea. We don't have any decaf coffee, Marg. I know. It's a disaster. I know. But thank you so much for Dawn Trail. I don't know, like, can I go redeem it now? I know I'm missing out on XP, but then I'll be getting loads of XP anyway. Like, even throughout Dawn Trail, I'll be leveling up so much. I've been playing for weeks, and Dawn Trail, it seemed odd that you've been playing for a year and you still don't own it. I know. I mean, technically, I've been playing for like 3 years, maybe 4 years now. But when I first started it, I didn't fully get into the MSQ. I wasn't fully committed. And then people were asking again and again, like, you gonna play some more Final Fantasy? You should really play some more Final Fantasy. The main story gets really good, you know, and I was like, yeah, I liked it. It just didn't grab me to start with. But now look at me. Sleepless nights thinking about Emmett Selk, going over theories. The game would be like, you need to install Dawn Trail. Oh, I see. And then I'd have to install the whole expansion pack. So much data. All the data. I told you this would happen. Moogle is now opening the treat drawer. That's not even the right drawer. You opened the wrong one. Try again. Lucky dip. It's a 1 in 5 chance. It's in one of those drawers. I'm not playing this minigame, Mog. I've been starting to need more XP than MSQ even gives you. But then again, I level 2 jobs with MSQ, so you switch back and forth all the time. See, I would like to try a different job, but I feel like Red Mage is the one I have that's level appropriate, and all my other ones are too low, or I feel like I'd have to like do some leveling to get them up to MSQ point again. I am Dawn Tank though. I have a Marauder. A very sexy Marauder in a pair of fishnets. Oh yeah. Full armor on top, full helmet, and then just fishnets. She's amazing. I love her. Can we donate you a T-Vault, one that's pet safe? Like a full kind of bunker system to guard the treats. Security pin code, padlocks, alarms. I feel that's the level we need now. Mog, you are the cheekiest creature. Get your face out my drawer. No. I wish you could see this. I feel like we need a cheeky cat cam. Not just a cat cam of her asleep, but a cat cam directly on the treat drawer. Because this happens every 5 minutes during stream, that she tries to help herself. Oh my god, stop. I feel like 99% of my streams these days are just me going, Moog, stop, why? No, get your butt out of my face, stop begging for treats. As they rightly should be. Hey yous, welcome on in. But yeah, I own Dawn Trail now. I'm up to date. See, now we just need to play Final Fantasy XIV online 24/7 until January, so that we can catch up to Evercold. How long do you think it would actually take me? Let's say I did not sleep. I sat down at my computer and I played from where I am now in Endwalker all the way to the end of Dawn Trail, including post-patches, pre-patches. How long would it take you? Would you do it in like a week, or how many hours of content? Because the thing is, it always feels like it's such a long journey for me because I come back to it every week. But every week we do play for like 5 or 6 hours. So it's not like we do really short sessions. There is a lot of story in this game. And you don't often find that with MMOs. MMOs, it's like, here's a story. Okay, that was a good 10 hours. Now just kind of wait around for the next expansion, I guess. Hey, Philip! Greetings, Mog! Mog, your adoring fan Philip is sending greetings. She says hello. She says also more treats. It's a good thing there's a cooldown on the treat command. Otherwise, we would have a fat Moogle, wouldn't we? Yes. How much do you talk with chat? How many Moogle interruptions? Do you want to do alliance and raids as well? We try to talk with chat whenever Moogle allows us, which is very rare. Most of the time, the butt goes in the face, the tail goes in the coffee. It's a wonderful experience. I would like to do like raids and like the higher level content, like the more skills based content when I get to high level. So like when I finish Dawn Trail and I'm up to date, I'd like to then learn how to actually play the game. That would be great. I feel like right now, I just do whatever I need to do to get by in the MSQ. Like, I really don't care about doing the maximum amount of damage possible. I just care about surviving whatever story encounters there are, surviving the MSQ raids. But yeah, eventually it'd be cool to do, endgame dungeons and raids and stuff. Yeah, we can tell. What do you mean? Do you mean you don't come here for my stellar gameplay? My pro esports level button mashing? Excuse me? Look, I play a pretty good red mage. I'm vaguely following the red mage rotation, alright? Vaguely. Sometimes there's even a red mage ult. I've seen it. It's rare, but it happens. Who is this? We've got a rage gear coming back. Also, Emily, I think I was blathering when Emily's soul came through. Emily with the 33 months and Rage with the 29. A lot of 20s and 30s coming back today. 'Tis the day of the returning of the souls. Welcome back. Good to have your souls. I'll keep them safe if I can. Someone might try to eat them though. We'll see. Hey Minnie! Moogle sends greetings also. Just imagining Dawn locking in is making me short circuit. You see me lock in? You see me play like Bloodborne and Dark Souls? You've seen the face of concentration. Did you see me in the final raid of Shadowbringers? I was locked in, but then I was also screaming and crying and laughing at the same time. So I'm not sure if that counts. I'm not sure if that counts. We have discussed raiding in Discord. Does the discussion go as follows? Can you imagine Dawn in a raid? Is that the discussion? I look forward to it. I greatly look forward to it. Look, I will have you know, you cheeky little loprits, that I used to do hardcore raiding in World of Warcraft in its heyday. Wrath of the Lich King. Yeah. We almost got server first. Yeah? Elite raid group. I healed for a pro MLG 10-man. Alright? We had raid nights 3 times a week. We were doing progression raiding. Okay? Do not speak to me of hardcore raiding. Were you there whence it began? I think not. But yeah, I look forward to learning how to actually play the game when I'm done with the story. But honestly, the story is so good that I can't be bothered to stop and learn how to play. I need my plot, alright? I enjoy my plot. You aren't meant to read the bits hidden by spoilers. How dare you? How dare you? I'm sure it won't happen this expansion. What? What, me learning how to play Red Mage? It's unlikely to happen in any of your lifetimes. But luckily for me, I'm immortal. This is what happens when you have infinite time. Already looking forward to Dawn doing an ultimate raid in Final Fantasy. What could go wrong? So what are the difficulty tiers? Is there a tier below ultimate? Because I know there's 2. There's like the normal tier, and then there's, a little bit harder. And then there's absolutely fucking batshit insane, cannot make a wrong move, otherwise you instantly die. Extreme Savage Ultimate. Okay. Savage. Savage is above Extreme. Okay. Interesting. Ultimate is the top tier right now. I feel like Savage should be the toppest of the top tiers. Because to me, Savage is like, yeah, you're gonna be savage, you're gonna be ripped apart. This is brutal, this is feral. I feel like that deserves to be the top tier. But yeah, I'm a pro raider. How have you not established this already? Excuse me. I am world's best red mage. Okay, best red mage EU, actually. The main takeaway is that learning a raid can take weeks of learning, doing the same raid over and over, and if that's what you want to do for your channel, then it's up to you. I think there's something very satisfying about going from the stage where everyone's wiping and dying over and over and over again, and then little by little you start mastering like one phase or one particular mechanic, and then you eventually overcome it together. Like there's something very cool about that, which is obviously that's the MMO feeling, which I haven't had for a while. I feel like I found a lot of things I love in Final Fantasy, but when it comes to like accomplishing a goal together and taking something down together, which is very core to an MMO, I've not really done that outside of the MSQ raids yet, which, okay, we did some really cool ones where it was very close because of the mode we put it on, and I got a little bit of that feeling, but it wasn't like we were grinding for weeks and weeks to take down a boss, and that is a feeling that I miss, so I'd like to try it at some point. Dawn, you encouraged me to play Final Fantasy XIV! The free trial is amazing so far. Oh my gosh, Zig, I'm so excited for you. I'm so excited for you. Where are you in MSQ? Are you following like the very base MSQ right now? Take your time, don't rush it. But also tell us everything that happens. My feeling is that extreme trials, not savage raids, are a better fit for this channel. Yeah, we don't go straight into the super difficult ones. Not straight to ultimate, it can't be done. I just got to 66, 176 hours in the last 18 days. I might have an addiction. No, you have a new passion. Yes, one of us. So, are you like nearing the end of A Realm Reborn at this point? 176 hours, you must be nearing the end of A Realm Reborn, surely. Or like into Heavensward at this point. I have such a skewed perception of how long A Realm Reborn took me though, because I played a little bit of A Realm Reborn. I liked it, it was cool, but it wasn't blowing my socks off, and then I took a break, and then I came back, and it was something that we took a while to get through. And then Heavensward seems like it went really fast, because I just like sped through that one. I'm glad we're convincing other people into the fold, my friends. On that note, have you heard of the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV Online, with an expanded free trial with which you can play through the entirety of A Realm Reborn and the award-winning Heavensward and thrilling Stormblood expansions and emotional damage expansion? Salt Scale is the emotional damage expansion. Salty! Thank you so much for 80 months! Did you know that you can be immortal? Simply for the exchange of your soul and a few golden coins every month. Look no further than twitch.tv/dawnwhisper. 80 months as well! Salty, I am honoured to have your soul. May it always shine brightly. Hey, Salty! Have you heard of the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV Third Gang yet? Cut! Cut! We'll do the ad take again! No, Brian, keep it rolling. I'm going for a second one. Have you heard of the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV Online, with an expanded free trial with which you can play through the entirety of A Realm Reborn and the award-winning Heavensward and thrilling Stormblood expansions, and also now brand new the award-winning emotional damage expansion Shadowbringers for free, up to level 70 with no restrictions on playtime. I had not heard of this game. Thank you for informing me. Thank you. It's crazy though that we're gonna get Shadowbringers in free to play. Level 80 I was told. That's what I said, obviously. I need to update my my teleprompter. Look, we had to do some improvisation there, alright? We added on Shadowbringers. There you go. But yes, Shadowbringers is available for free right now. Yeah. Not even going to, right now. You can experience the emotional turmoil and be scarred for life. For free! You too can form an unhealthy attachment to certain characters. Oh yeah, Locke was sharing thoughts on Shadowbringers ending in the Discord, which is really cool to see because I remember how I felt in that moment. And being able to emotional vampire off of other people who are going through that at the moment is glorious. It's quite something. I'm closing into 12,000 hours of playtime. Sometimes I do the various job rotations in my dreams. 12,000 hours of playtime! I'm guessing you have all of the jobs unlocked. I can't believe I still haven't really scratched the surface of the crafting jobs, because that's gonna open a whole new world for me. Even more things to be addicted to. You thought I was addicted to the gold saucer? Just you wait. I hear they are actually really fun. Yeah, the hand jobs, hand and land and farm and whatever they call it, disciplines. Does anyone have any advances on 12,000 hours of playtime in Final Fantasy XIV Online? Any advances on 12,000 hours? Anybody want to challenge that? Someone rocks up and is like, 50,000 hours. 50,000. I have everything maxed on my main boy, but I've done various alts as well. Tiny Xenos has everything 90 plus and a few 100s, for example. Tiny Xenos multi-classing the heck out of everything. I fear tiny Xenos. Best I can do is 5,000 hours in Counter-Strike 1.6. Them some rookie numbers. 4,100. Pretty good, pretty good. Just under 3,000. Oh my gosh. Even Luma is at 3,000. Okay, okay. No, I don't think anyone's beating you. You need like a badge with that on. Yeah. Like, I played 12,000 hours of the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV Online, and all I got was this stupid t-shirt. You need that, just to prove. I don't know what my longest played game would be. I feel like if I added together all of my World of Warcraft hours, it would be pretty big. Because I used to idle on that game as well. Like, I would literally get home, log in, I would be idling in Stormwind City whilst I did my homework. Like, it was that level. Mine is still Guild Wars 2, total of 1,500 hours. Oh, and there's so much to do in Guild Wars 2 to fill those hours with too. I can imagine how you got up to that number of hours. Okay, I read that as 15,000 for a second, Wiz. I looked at chat and I was like, 15,000 hours. Wiz, are you okay? No. 1,586. That's still a lot. That's still a lot. My most hours would absolutely be in WoW, but luckily it didn't count them. Back in the classic days, it didn't count them. I don't know what my, like, non-WoW most hours would be. I don't know. Weirdly, like, I don't think it's a game a lot of people would associate with me, but I've spent quite a lot of time playing Stardew Valley. Because you just naturally end up playing that game a lot, because the time passes in a very weird way when you're playing Stardew Valley. It doesn't quite exist, and then it's one that you can keep logging into again and again and again, and you don't really realize how many hours you're racking up. So I think that's probably amongst my most played. Baldur's Gate is up there, but I think Baldur's Gate only got to like 500, 600 hours. So like it's not crazy, especially for me in RPGs. I feel like there have been more hours in many more games. Aside from MMOs, I think my most played game is Mech Warrior Online. I've never even heard of Mech Warrior Online, but clearly it's good enough to spend 592 hours in. You like mechs, you like warriors. I'm assuming this is in space. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3. I feel like with this stream, a lot of people will also say Baldur's Gate 3. Yes, many Baldur's Gate crew in here. Yeah, Stardew, it is always just, oh, just do one more day, just one more. Just one more. And then suddenly, it's 5 a.m. and the sun is coming up and you're like, oh, okay. All right then. Knights of the Old Republic. I should really play that game at some point. I know. One of the best games ever made. Everyone keeps telling me. At some point, it shall be done. It shall be done. 5,523 hours on Maisie Mummy alone, who's your main character. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. There is total lack of surprise going on here. Especially at like the main Lalafell Council crew. Like, I can imagine. I see your names online in Final Fantasy a lot. But Humes, are you prepared to head into spoilerific territory? Sprouts, cover your ears and your eyes. And as much as we love you, Sprouts, we cherish you. May you grow and bloom. Get out. I love you guys, but please leave. The door is there. I do not want to spoil MSQ for you. You absolutely deserve to experience it unseen for the very first time. And if you are a Sprout and you're going through all of the MSQ in order, please come and join our Discord. I love seeing people's reactions to like Shadowbringers, Heavensward, all the previous stuff that we've done. Come and let us be emotional vampires. That's, I'll see you later, Sprouts. Oh, look, that's not a Sprout. That is a bloomin' bright wisp indeed. Jazz has been here since the beginning of time, since the dawn of civilization, when this channel was barely a glimmer in the dark universe. 98 months of immortality. Can we get some love and some hype up in chat for 98 months? soon it will be 100 months, and I don't know if I can process that. That is a long, long time. Thank you for shining brightly all these years. Good to have your soul. I'm honestly having a crisis, realizing I've spent 12,312 hours in Final Fantasy XIV Online. Here's the thing though. I don't think any of those hours are wasted hours. A lot of people are like, oh, I can't imagine wasting so much time playing video games. What a waste of time. If you enjoy it, if that thing brings you joy, it's never a waste of time. And you shouldn't feel guilty about spending time on things that give you that joy. There are much, much worse things to spend time on than the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV Online. And it is a story that will stick with you forever in your daily life, for sure. Yeah, that's the thing. If you play an MMO, you do spend a lot of time idle. Like, you just kind of hang out in the city, chilling, have it on in the background as you're doing other things. All right, spoilers. Here we go. Hi! Oh my god. I've been thinking. I know, big surprise. Dawn uses brain. National news. I've been thinking a lot about Akasha and everything we learnt about Akasha last stream, and Meteon's connection to Akasha. And the more I think about it, the more I'm convinced that it's either, well, it's probably Meteon who ends up like destroying their world, or it's me, or it's both of us. And actually, the more I think about her, the more I think, oh, that's really fucking dangerous. And even though she's not a bad creature, like, she doesn't seem to have the level of control over it that you would ideally want someone to have, or like, even like being able to hold herself back, because she went straight into my mind as soon as we met each other. I don't know, it scares me. But she's lovely. But also, I don't trust them introducing a character who is nice and cute, because I automatically think they're going to do something horrible. Also, a little bit concerned about the society that we're exploring in general, and this experimenting on creatures and creating creatures and deciding what is worthy and what is not worthy, and that seems kind of messed up. And surely it's only a matter of time before they experiment too far and create something that is dangerous, like efficient but dangerous, which I'm like, is that Meteon? Like, was that the step too far? And she wasn't approved. She wasn't approved by the convocation. Because when Emmett shows up, he's like, what's this? You didn't send in a request for this. I'm just saying, a little bit concerning, okay?
But she's very cute, and I like her very much.
But that's just theories. Dawn theories. Well, no theories, just concern. General concern. And if we know that our world is ending because of an imbalance of Akasha, what if the same thing ended their world? Because that was always the cliffhanger at the end of Shadowbringers, that we didn't know truly what brought about their end of days. And if we find out what killed their planet and what destroyed everything there, then it gives us what we need to save ours. But yeah.
Meteon is precious, and I want to give her all the hugs. You should. She'd love that.
Hello everyone! I am never gonna get used to opening the game and seeing Emmett Selk and Hythlodeus stood next to me. Hi! How's it going? Happy Friday. Good to see you all. I literally haven't moved an inch since last Friday.
We were talking about you, Meteon. I'm sorry.
I'm just a little bit concerned about your ability to control your own powers, okay? And if you end up not being able to control that ability and essentially soaking up all the Akasha of everyone around you, and if it were to, let's say, be negative Akasha, I don't know if I like the consequences of that. But happy Friday. Looking cute as always. Yeah, I need my tinfoil hat. But also, I kind of want it to be us that destroys their world. In a horrible way, like I want it to be us, because it would just be so tragic and poetic, and yes. And the fact that we were here is what causes the events of Shadowbringers. because it's already happened. Time travel messes with my brain in a very special way, though. When you start thinking about it, it goes places. Hello there. How are you? Yeah, we've been causing our own problems. Exactly. I'm tired. Leave me be. He's always tired. That's the thing with him. Like, he's always been tired. The version of Emmett that we meet is just tired. I like how we're seeing him before all of these bad things have happened to him, though, and he's still tired. It just goes to show that he doesn't become the Emmett that we know because of these events that he goes through, and because of everything that he's lost. He's always been a grumpy bastard. Right from the very beginning. It's like, I could have easily very much assumed, like, oh yeah, he becomes the villain, and he has that way of speaking, and that sarcasm, and it's just kind of to the entire world because of everything he's been through. But no, he's always been a grumpy piece of shit, and I love him. Hello. Always with the folded arms. Just how I like him. Yes, Fat Cat. Just how I like him. We can fix him, right, Fat Cat? We can fix him. I make him smile, that's all I know. The only times we've seen him smile is because I've done something and he gives us a little smirky smirk. The smile is reserved for me only, my friends. I'm deserving. He may be a grumpy piece of shit, but he's my grumpy piece of shit. And I'm not sharing. I thoroughly enjoyed myself. At the end, most of all. I also love how Hippolytus, just his main hobby is messing with Emmett. It's glorious.
All the creations are happy. That makes me happy too.
But what if all the creations were despairing and filled with grief and anger? How would that make you feel, and what would be the ramifications, is what I want to know, Meaty Bum. Suspicious. Hello, Hermes. Something seems to be weighing on Hermes' mind. Is it now? Tell me, Astariel, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? Value? I thought you meant like the concept of value. Have you learned anything about value in general? As a concept? Like, how many eggs is Emmett Silk worth? How many eggs would you trade for your grumpy wizard? Oh, okay, yeah. Have I learned anything valuable? I have been paying attention, yes. Yeah, well, and the Dynamis, the Akasha. Dynamis seemed promising, but potentially concerning. Well, I'm not sure what I'm looking for, but I don't think I've found it yet. Nothing so far, but I'm hopeful that will change. I don't want to encourage him, because I have a horrible feeling that him researching Dynamis and looking more into Dynamis signals the end of their world. So, I'm keeping an open mind. You know, I'm not exactly sure what I'm looking for. There are lots of interesting things. Yes. Oh, the cat has arrived. Hi. Well, yeah, helpful. Helpful.
Can I look at the text, please?
Do you want to sit on my lap? Moogle. Moogle Poogle. Question, as you move on to the next chapter, can you still go back to the previous areas? Yes, you can. I don't know in regards to this place where I am right now, because that's a very different situation, but in A Realm Reborn, yes. If only my work were more interesting. Well, nevertheless, I'm still indebted to you for keeping Meteon company. Is there aught I might do? You need but ask. Chief Hermes, what good fortune to see you here. Is something the matter? I bet you any money the concerning soundtrack music is going to start to play. Doom, 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 doom. There it is. The Lycion. I'm afraid it's done it again. No sooner did we release one for observation than it set upon the nearby Occupites, slaughtering them. Was the creature hungry or somehow provoked? I just fed them myself, and the Occupites were keeping a wide berth. It is the nature of Lycion that is to blame, their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, it is an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited for release, I've no doubt that the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable. Doros will revert them all at once. Doros will revert them all once the paperwork's in order. This is so cruel that they just... I have a feeling that, like, he's at the end of his tether with this as well. Like, he hates seeing his creations destroyed. Especially we saw with the dragons. He was like, just give them one more chance. I'm sure they can learn to fly. If it's not perfect, in the bin. It seems to be how their society functions. It must be perfection. Reverting, I think, is slang for destroying. Mog. Babe, can you... I love you so much, but can you not?
Sit here. Sit here. Not in front of the monitor.
Mog, why do you keep standing in the worst possible place? So, the size of her body perfectly covers the exact chat speech bubble.
Are you a perfect being, or should we put you in the bin? Yeah, should we put you in the bin? Destroyed for your viciousness and your obsession with treats.
You are not worthy. This experiment has failed. Revert her immediately.
You're very cute, though. I guess, oh yes, we'll keep you around, you're very cute.
Where is the scene of the incident? Is it by the Dargans? Just off the path to the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doris is still there, however.
Hermes, wait!
She can tell he's worried. If this is part of his work, then I would observe. We follow.
Oh.
And I'm wondering if Meteion was created because of everything that Hermes worries about. Like being able to create something that he feels has thoughts and feelings and he can communicate with, and maybe he feels that a creation like that he can shape. And even if it's not perfect to begin with, he can make it perfect with their understanding rather than just destroying them. Oh, it's so pretty here. I've never seen it in the fog before. Last stream, Dawn asked if Hythlodaeus dyes his hair, but in the right light you can see it's white at the top and only pastel further down. He has chosen to be a pastel prince, with hair that matches his eyes. Beautiful. So you're telling me that there's a Hythlodaeus box dye? A Hythlodaeus lilac box dye that I can purchase at my local pharmacy? Why did they not? You know, they came out with I think it was Schwarzkopf did a collab with Final Fantasy, and they had blue and they had green. Why was there not like Hythlodaeus lilac? With, you know, him on the front with his plait, like... I would have bought that in a heartbeat. My hair would be purple now, I tell you. He is an actual model already. Just email Square Enix. I have an idea. Yes. And then we'll do a smaller box die, which is quarter of the size, and that'll just be white, and it'll be called Grumpy Wizard Streak, and it'll be just so you can dye this part of your hair white. I'm also wondering, like, how Emmett's hair came about. Like, after everything happened, did he just decide to dye his hair? Went full emo? Oh. They don't look inherently vicious. They're like part herbivore, they have hooves.
It's heavy. Hermes' pain.
The Occipes is no easy prey. With its hooves and horns, it was designed to be formidable, even on land. Yet they didn't stand a chance against the Lycaon. Oh, so that wasn't a Lycaon, okay. A fearsome beast, this Lycaon. But where is it now? I bet the Lycaon is going to be a little kitten. The ancients are killing kittens. The lacerations and burns are unmistakable. The Lycaon was indeed responsible. But the creature's nowhere to be seen. Doros must have taken it away. The man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. I shall go and seek him out there. Emmett Selk and I will search the area for good measure, just to make sure the Lycaon did not escape. My thanks. Let us meet at the 12 Wonders when you've finished. I will go on ahead. Please follow with Astariel.
Come, come. It's down this path and over the bridge.
Emmett is thinking. Emmett, have you a heart? Do you feel pity for this creature? Where is it now? I wonder. Good question. Ah! An Yggdrant! Ig after Yggdrasil, the world tree. They really are borrowing a lot from mythology and ancient histories. I love this whole zone, just like the theme of this entire zone is so cool. And I did not expect chill piano music, but I never do. Oh, it's got its own separate island. What are you? A Grippos. A Grips. Oh, you're beautiful. No, 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 I was just admiring you. See, this is why. This is why. We can't even trust our own creations. This is why they must be destroyed. Oh no, please, no. No, Meteon, you don't need to see this. Look away. Look away. I'm just trying to do my quest. I didn't choose violence. Oh, thank God. I thought I was gonna have to like cover her eyes as I shot this thing.
Ah, but the piano music is back and everything's fine. How are you? Feeling some great sadness?
I don't know if she has to be within like very close proximity or if she has some kind of a bond to him. I need to go back and really look at the chat we had with her when she was explaining her abilities and how it works, but I don't know if she has some kind of permanent bond with Hermes. Maybe she does.
There it is. The 12 Wonders. Hermes is looking for Doros. Let's look for Doros too. He's a man with long blonde hair, I think. I'll know him when I see him.
Long blonde hair? Xenos walks out like, hello, welcome to my zoo. How you doing? Would you like to feed some zebra? Xenos has a part-time job at this point in history. He's chilling. Xenos would be an excellent zookeeper. Also, alliteration. Could be like Xenos the zoologicon, you know? Xenos is zoo. I like your Pegasus. They're different to my Pegasus. I want one. What an enchanting familiar. I would be delighted to assist if your little journey of discovery and personal growth. Oh, my journey of... Oh, my familiar is a Meteon. Yeah, true. True. What do you do here? Well, my role is to maintain the wonders, and thus the climate across Elpis. I ensure that our every environment meets the needs of our flora, fauna, and our staff, of course. Environs representing each part of Etheris are recreated here in Elpis, that we might gain a robust understanding of our concept's potential. As such, maintaining the appropriate balance region by region is tricky work, but more than worth the effort. What kind of place is this? Sounds kind of rude to just go, what kind of place is this? The 12 Wonders is the wellspring of Elpis's weather, after a fashion. Here do we employ the latest spellcraft from Amarot to maintain and adjust the assorted climes through which our creations frolic, for test purposes. Naturally, as in any other part of Elpis, we also observe and experiment with said concepts. This conversation being, perhaps, one such experiment. I am not part of your experiment. Leave me alone. Blonde-haired woman. We're looking for a man, I believe. And the hair isn't long. I'm sorry, that's a really, really pathetic plait you've got going on there. Cut it off. If you're with Meteon, then I assume you're on an errand for Hermes. What can I do for you?
Sorry, wrong person. We're looking for Doros?
Ah, I see. We do have similar hair, so people often mistake us from afar. I hope you find him soon. Similar hair. I'm expecting, like, long, luscious golden locks. I want to see Barbie-level golden locks. Dark-haired man. Not what we're looking for, but I do like a dark-haired man. Hi. Once I get back and record today's results, I should finally be able to put that report to bed.
Not Doros. His hair is long, but the colour is wrong.
She must think we're so stupid, like going up to random people.
Oh, that's not what blonde hair means. I've only just been created, and even I know that.
I have one of them Pegasi. I do. I have a unicorn. I have one of those. And I have the crimson, like the flaming Pegasi. I have that one too. I forget what it's called though. Blonde-haired man. No. That's clearly platinum. That's a platinum blonde. And that's not a guy.
Doros! That's Doros!
Alright, no, that's not... I wouldn't call that blonde. It looks white. Well now, if it isn't Meteon, what brings you here? A cutscene brings me here. Ah, I thought I heard familiar voices. I didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you. You're in charge of the Lycaons, the Lycaons, I believe? Where are they now? Out in the fields in restraints. Frenzied as they were, I couldn't well return them, Catisis. Catisis? Catisis? Or is it a silent T? Catisis. I'm just gonna vaguely hiss whenever I see that. Frenzied as they were, I couldn't well return them, Catisis. 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 Chat says Catisis. Once I've submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. It's as he says. The beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14. What brings you here? Nothing you need concern yourself with, as you were. He's just here to help out. He's on work experience. He just likes coming to the zoo. We've heard the news that a Lycaon slaughtered Occupites. As the observer in charge, you're of the opinion that they are not fit to be released. I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. It matters not where they were released. Lycaons would threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could it be that the specimens observed are an outlier? Oh, he's really trying to come up with reasons for why they shouldn't destroy the entire species. Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them. All exhibited the same tendencies. Even when we used Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, their behavior was unchanged. Kairos? A memory reconfiguration system. The chief himself created it. Okay. It allows us to erase or alter memories, that we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. Reminds me of a certain redacted parchment. Quite impressive, and potentially dangerous. Depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions, Pastorot may wish to have words with you. Unsanctioned experiments! Rest assured, I've kept all values within prescribed limits. And to prevent misuse, its applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but it is still preferable to execution. Come now, Chief. Let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of Aether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know the distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. If a creation cannot be properly studied, even with the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If a creation is deemed a detrimental existence, we unmake it. 'Tis all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such routine processes. I think he's starting to question it, my friend. I think he's starting to... I understand these things, I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat unto the world. Yet insignificant though their individual lives may be next to all creation, it is all the Lycaons have. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options, to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report and we may take it from there. He's fighting hard. Would it be possible for us to attend the discussion? That Emmett Selk may better carry out his duties? By all means. Pray, show them to the meeting room. Emmett Selk has to do his homework. Oof. Aww. I wonder if that's how he truly feels. What's his face? The one we just met? Jules? That guy? I wonder if he truly feels like, oh yes, it was made from Aether, it will return to Aether. It's no big issue. Or if he's lying to himself. And she would know that. She would know. We have a duty to the star. This I know. But it doesn't mean we don't also have a responsibility to the lives we bring into existence here. Aww. Lycaons. I wonder if because he fights for them they become something that we know in our world. I wonder. They eventually become Catboys. The Catboys were too vicious to begin with, and then they toned them down. And if not for you, we wouldn't have Taco Cat.
To man, other beings are just things to be used and controlled. Like magic. That's what Hermes told me once.
But not to Hermes. Oh, god damn it, I wanted to hate Hermes. When we first met him, I was like, yeah, this guy is giving evil scientist vibes. He's probably gonna go from questionable scientist to like mad scientist. And I'm like, oh, he's standing up for his creations. You needn't be an Elenteki and Enteleki to feel the weight bearing down on Hermes. Aye. Oh, Meteon's head is bowed over there. I fear this discussion may take a while, during which time... Can I come? I'm not allowed in the meeting room again? Meteon? Are you feeling unwell?
It's not me, Hermes. It's you. I won't go to the meeting. I'll stay with Astariel.
Loath though I am to impose, may I leave Meteon in your care again? It's not me, it's you. Oh. I'm in your debt, if you'll excuse me. I love how I've been essentially daycare so far, whether it's looking after the grumpy wizard or the small feelings child. Like, I've just been looking after everyone. Okay, fine. I really want to come to your long, boring political cutscene. It's on the bingo. But alas, not doing well on bingo here in Elpis. Well, getting to Elpis was very profitable for the bingo. But otherwise, we're struggling. We're struggling.
Are you alright? Would you like a free head pat? Oh, sorry, there. I mean, I missed, but the thought is there. You can feel the warmth, can't you? That I meant to actually give you a little scritch. Okay, yeah, you're fine.
How was the time travel? Yeah, we just get back, and like Alphino runs up and he's like, "You travelled through time! Amazing! How was it?" Well, I just did a lot of babysitting, really. Turns out the ancients didn't really have a good childcare system. They had systems for a lot of other things, for experimenting and magic and all sorts, but childcare, no, not so good.
Can you help me with something, Astariel? The meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up. With a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most. Of all the creations in Elpis. Most creations are expected to be interesting, or beautiful, or strong, better in some way. But flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel and want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one, and I want you to search with me. Let's start here, at the 12 Wonders.
We're going flower picking with her. Oh.
Okay, yeah, what's your favourite flower? Okay, we'll search the 12 Wonders. Sure. Sure.
Woo! We've got a collage coming back! It's 9 months of collage! Your half-elven child will be shipped to you momentarily. I will very carefully bubble wrap it. I'm sure it will arrive in one piece. But congrats on 9 months. That is quite the milestone. Moogs also sends her greetings. Yes, there you go. Your soul has been blessed by the power of the Moogs. The soul is once more returned to us. Very good. Thanks, Mog. Hi. You giving me hiccups. Yeah, thank you. Okay, what kind of flower do you like? Oh, it makes sense that his favourite things are flowers. Because, like, things that are so delicate and don't have meaning, right? Like, they don't have a purpose, really. They're beautiful, but they're not for anything. So the fact that that's his favourite just fits so well with his character. The fact that he realises that not everything needs a purpose. It doesn't need to have a purpose to be valuable to him. Moog, you're a menace.
Yes.
Tree in bloom. Oh, these are lovely. Vibrant purple flowers, bigger than your hands, adorn the tree. I would say they're pink, personally. I would say they're a bright shade of fuchsia pink. But we disagree, narrator, we disagree.
Ooh, so big and bright. I love them. I love them! These souls! So bright and shiny! And there's so many of them. I shall never run out now.
Collage! Collage, thank you so much for the 10 beautiful souls. They are safe in my care. You have entrusted a group of souls to me before, and fear not. They will shine very brightly as part of the wisps. We've got Yunxian, the Fennec Fox, Orins, Ellie, the Super Red, Matha, Bayorgus, Ultima Hikari, Gil, and Parthy. Some very familiar names there as well. Thank you for gifting them the gift that keeps on giving, eternal life. I will keep them safe. This soul's also blessed by Mog. Yes, bless, bless, bless. The tail blessings are coming in strong. And thank you, as always. That is too generous of you. And we've got a Sharwin coming back. Sharwin, welcome back into the immortal fold. Your soul jar is waiting, my friends. And bless, yeah. Is this going to become a thing now? Like, I'm just going to wave Moog's tail like a magical wand every time somebody subscribes. Is that, yeah. Are you helping with the magic? The channeling of the soul energy? Yes. Yes, my lady of shadow. Will you accept Sharwin's soul, Moog? She says it's a good one. She liked this one. She says you can have extra big bell jar, like a nice round one, not the standard flat ones. Okay, if you say so. If you say so. She knows there's a redeem pending. What have you done? What have you done? Okay, well, Obi's redeemed cat treat. I will just finish talking to the bush, and then we will try and give Moog treats.
Ooh, so big and bright. I love them. But they might be too bright. You have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said.
That's true. It has to match their energy. Maybe a bit too pink and bright, and I think something subtle and delicate would be good for him. To show his thoughtful nature. Thoughtful, careful nature. A slender tree? That's a tree. There's no flowers on the tree. It would be cute, though, if Meteon came back with a bit of bark and was like, look, I found you this. It reminds me of you. And he'd just be like, wow, thank you. I'll put this on the fridge in the research lab. It's really nice. Hello, slender tree. She comes back with the whole tree. Yes.
Yes, and you can plant it and it'll keep growing and it will be beautiful forever.
A tall, slender tree rises before you. You crane your neck to look for flowers.
No flowers. If there were apples, we could have covered them in syrup.
I can't believe the ancients nearly invented the toffee apple. If only this had been an apple tree, then we would have had toffee apples in Charlayan. Ah.
Let's head outside next. Don't worry, we won't wander far. No good flowers. These ones are nice though. These are pretty. All right, she's already opening the drawer to help herself to the treats, so it shall be done. Obi, thank you for spoiling the cat. Here we go. All right, I'm about to be mauled. Can we be gentle and kind, my little creation? Sense my akasha, okay? Yeah? No. Girl. Hi. I want to believe that you wanted to give me a kiss, but you really didn't, did you? No. Okay, right. There. Ow! God! I don't know if you're seeing this. All right. You were supposed to be able to put, you know, treats or whatever on a flat hand, and then the animal can take it very gently without biting you. But that is not working anymore. Because she just goes in. She just goes in. You're feral. I'm gonna have to. This is a health and safety risk. I'm gonna have to put it down. We leave the offering. Mog! We leave the offering on the chair, and we hope that we are not destroyed in the process. Thank you for readjusting my mic. I am sorry, chat, for your ears. I'm very sorry. The way her claws just went into the microphone. She cannot be contained. She cannot. She cannot. Yeah, she needs a treat plate. Yeah, we need to get her like a tiny little ceramic plate, which then I hold up like this, and I just offer. Like a trinket dish. That's what I should have made. I did pottery painting with Elf Mum. I should have made that. I was thinking, what can I paint that I actually need? I ended up doing a vase, because I don't have many vases. But I should have done a trinket dish and just written like offering for void or something on it. Mog, what are you doing to... You're crazy. She's feral. Hi, Equinox. Welcome on in. I'm doing good. Whether I survive this stream with all of my fingers intact is another thing. Just going straight for the flesh. She wants to clean my inventory. That's true. We do also need to do inventory cleaning at some point because chat unlocked it. It was done fairly and lawfully, so it shall be done. If I can get access to my mouse, we will continue MSQ. Thank you, milady. Thank you. Just wait until the big Thrive box arrives from Throne. Yeah, I put the massive box on there. There's like they do the small size, so like the little cone thing, and then they do a huge bucket of them, which we did have once before, and it lasted a while. And when I was putting Dawn Trail on there, I did also put those on there. If anybody wants to like make Mog's entire life complete. Don't encourage her though, really. Those are gone. Did I miss something? Wait. I haven't actually had the throne thingy open today. I usually have the dashboard open. Wait, you did that off stream? How did you even know that they'd appeared? Obi, thank you so much for gifting the maxi tube of Thrive Fruits. You see my feeble tube? No. This is a bucket. That should last her about a day, right, Obi? Yeah. Thank you so much. That's so kind of you. I think you've already made a friend out of Moog. If you ever meet Moog, she'll be like, I know of you. I have heard of your legend. I like you. You're quite all right, actually. Don't think I'll savage you. Okay. These might be a little bit small. Put them in a vase altogether, though. An array of beautiful flowers grow in the bed.
their mix of colours forming a pattern. Oh, this music!
These would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Any other place should be fine though. Let's keep looking.
Poisonous my ass! I'm gonna roll in the field of flowers. We're gonna walk right through the poisonous flowers. Probably like a decade's worth of research into these flowers, and I just run all the way through them, kick up the leaves. Yeah, Mog's 2026 goals are done now. She had no other life aspirations for this year. You have completed her bucket list for 2026. She's gonna be extra feral because these treats, she hadn't seen them in like 3 weeks. And it was just the tiny tube. And then it'll probably be tomorrow that the other one shows up. And she'll be like, what? Have I died and gone to Elpis? Excuse me? Ooh, candy apples, yeah. Haven't found any in this garden yet, though. That looks, Hello there. I'm gonna get myself stung. Set on a tall, thin stalk, the oddly shaped flower is mesmerizing in its undulations. Good word, undulations, isn't it? Not heard that word for a while.
Ooh, a conian. A flower that can move. When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe. But you're good, Astariel, at spotting flowers. We'll find something soon.
Imagine giving someone a bouquet of those. Ouch. You walking on the flower bed is what caused Uldar to become a desert in the future. Yes, the usual rules of time travel don't apply to me. I'm like, this has already happened, so I'm gonna fuck everything up. Because I'm not fucking everything up because I've already fucked everything up. So I can do anything I like because this has already happened.
Hello there.
Greetings. Junction. It's okay. Why would I stop at this junction? You spy nothing promising nearby. At best, common-looking grasses with some few tiny flowers.
Nothing around here. Ah! Over there, Astariel. Something big, huge.
This topiary? Oh my! That is a fine topiary, but it's clearly sentient. I don't trust it. No? I really thought it was going to attack me. I really did.
Are those the things from the fairylands? Because there were bushes that walked around in the fairylands.
If I was creating this bush, though, let's just say I'd have some much better design ideas for the arrangement of the balls. I just feel like when such an opportunity presents itself, you're really missing out if you don't just do it. Like, why stack the balls when you could have adjacent balls and then, you know? Come on, call yourself researchers. Pfft. Hardly any innovation around here. No wonder your civilization fell. Flared base, yes, flared base. And 2 balls, exactly. Is this? You wanted... this? I don't know if that's gonna fit in a vase. Malodorous grass. A terrible stench reminiscent of sodden old boots pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is the marble-like creature before you.
It's an Adonis! The things around its mouth look like petals, but the flowers are the orbs on its head.
That's nice.
When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think, Astariel? Would he like it?
I don't know. What is the message that you want to deliver with these flowers? You want to send them as a reminder of the time he was swallowed by a giant grass monster? Do you think those will spark joy, happy memories? I don't want to question your choice of gift, but it's probably not the good sort of memory. Yes. You know, there are good memories and bad memories, and I can't imagine that being eaten alive is a good one. You know, only under certain circumstances is being eaten a good memory, alright? But you'll understand maybe when you experience more of the world, but being eaten alive, generally not good.
So, not this one either. Finding a good flower, it's harder than I thought. I'm sorry, Astariel, but could we search a little more? As far as the fields over there, maybe. I'll pick something after that, I promise.
Okay. Well, it didn't attack us, which I find very surprising. It's mostly friendly. Gentle beastie. As far as the fields over here, you should bring him a dong bush. He'd love a dong bush. Everyone loves a dong bush. Ents! Hello. You're sentient, I can tell. Wait, what does she want me to look at, though? Excuse me. Immersion interrupting Griffin. Okay, in my defense, I can't see my hotbar at all right now. For the usual reason. There we go.
Meteon, yeah, she's so sweet.
Okay, let's try again. Lush green fields stretch out before you, ending where the sky begins. Ooh, fresh minty.
Oh, there's nothing. That...
Morg, I swear to God. What is up with you today? Is it because I haven't streamed all week? This is extra exciting. Come. Has she seen the aether current? She's facing the opposite direction, but maybe there's another one.
That shiny thing over there. What could it be?
Shiny thing. Shiny object. Oh! More of these. We know these.
Ooh, Alpus flowers. They're here too. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're entelecchies. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes, though. For others, they're always white and bright.
He's carrying such a weight.
Truly, the flower was dark in your home. Then do you have it too? A dark emotion?
I bring shadow. I've known the pain of sorrow and loss. I felt great fury and frustration. I've been plagued by doubt and anxiety. I dare say I have a few. It's a very long list, okay? I have been plagued by doubt and anxiety for as long as I can remember.
I see. Hermes has felt the same. A shortness of breath, the walls closer and closer. But only him. No one else feels it. Please, Astariel, won't you lend them to me? Your doubt and anxiety.
You want my anxiety? Sure, go ahead. I'd save so much money on medication. Take it. Take it. Sure. It's free. What does she mean by lend them, though? Like, I didn't think she gained anything from negative emotion. I thought she only gained from positive emotion. Oh no, I hate this. If she's somehow feeding off of negative emotions as well, that is the reddest of red flags.
Feed me.
Please don't, obviously don't tell me anything, but please don't say she becomes some, like, hideous raid boss. Like, she reaches this final form and she's like, feed me! And, like, her eyes are glowing red and she's, like, turned into this huge, like, monstrosity boss.
Your doubts, your anxieties, yes, your anger, more!
That would be a very Final Fantasy thing to do. I have a very bad feeling. That's all I can say.
She can have a little anxiety at least. Okay, you can have my anxiety. Okay.
You want some depression? I want you to... Mog, do you want this cat? I will feed you this cat. And all of the emotions held therein. The emotions include treats, and treats.
I want you to make the flower dark. In front of Hermes.
Oh, so that he knows it's not just him. Why does no one else feel it? What's different about Hermes? Was he just born more in tune with his negative Akasha? Also, does anyone else affect the flowers at all? Because she said they're always white for everyone else. So it's like the ancients don't even have Akasha apart from Hermes. It's interesting. Chat's being so well behaved. So well behaved.
He has been in a dark place. Since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone. That others are sad too.
We can all be sad together.
Truly, you'll do it. Thank you, Astariel. Thank you. It means more to me than I can say. I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him.
Okay, the Moog is now lying on the desk. This could work. Yeah, this could work. Okay, yes. Be a long sausage in between the keyboard and the stream deck. That's a good positioning. Okay, no, just walk around again. Okay. Oh, the smiley face is there for a reason. So, smiley faces, we use them generally if you're very tempted to type something because I've just said something that, and you can't hold it in. Just smiley face. That's just like that. I'm not telling you anything. If in doubt, smiley face. Wisp Moog works too. Interesting though, that he's the only one who really seems to feel these things. I guess, like, is he the first one that started questioning what they're doing here? And the rest of them just don't. They just feel completely confident in the fact that what they're doing is right and the order of society is right. Surely someone must have before.
Ah, hello there.
I don't. Yeah. Spoiler tags. I've never known that to be a thing on Twitch. Yeah, I don't know if that's a thing. Maybe there are chat add-ons where you can do that, but I'm assuming that everybody would need to have the add-on. It would be nice if there were spoiler tags, just like in Discord on Twitch. That'd be very useful. Because I do see a lot of just walls of text with blank spoiler text on. It's a streamer setting. Really? When did they introduce this? I'm here like, what is this new tech? I've been streaming for like 10 years. I had no idea this was a thing. Everyone in your chat can use it. Oh, okay, so I enable it for myself, but it doesn't affect it for you guys. Interesting. I feel like it would just lead to all of chat being this unseeable wall. Like, I would just look over at chat and see grey. There would only be boxes. It would basically be like streaming and looking at the Epstein files at the same time. But yeah, whatever setting it is, I don't have it on. Do you know what it's called?
It seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they're finished. Oh, let's. Oh.
Ah, here he comes. Oh. I didn't mean to skip her text.
Oh. You were waiting for me.
To be fair, she was very excited, so it feels canon.
You've finished talking?
Yes. We've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company.
No, my pleasure.
Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Do we have bunk beds? I bet Emmett is on the top bunk. And he like pushed Hythlodaeus off.
Wait! I want to show you something first. Okay. Yeah, just be confident with it. It sounds weird if you say that. You might want to say, I got you something. Oh.
Elpis flowers?
Go on.
Think bad thoughts. Think bad thoughts. Think intrusive thoughts. Spiraling, spiraling, spiraling. Darkest moments of my life.
You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteon has shared much with you.
Bless her little wings.
May we talk a moment?
Lovely eyes. Like a jade sea. Damn it, he's hot.
Hog Hog.
The Hog Hog is spying.
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought.
Oh,
Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain. They sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear. And it is not beautiful.
no. And why shouldn't they have a right to live?
Yet no one cares. No one.
You care, and that matters a great deal.
So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures.
I take back everything I said about him on the first stream. He just cares too much. That's his problem.
Yet no one sees.
They don't care
We
enough.
turn a blind
He doesn't
eye
care
and
too
carry
much.
on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. Owen asked what you thought as you kneeled beside the Elpis. Or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
Sometimes, just knowing you're not alone is enough. Like, we haven't helped him, but we've shown him that there's nothing wrong. It's okay not to be okay. All right, Hermes. Oh. Glad I could be of service. Let's have no more brooding, eh? Oh, I could tell you all about suffering. Yeah. I guess it's probably canon for our Warrior of Light that they were thinking about their own world and the loss and the terror and all of the horrible things that we've seen through the MSQ. But that doesn't mean that there weren't good things. There was hope, and there was bravery, and there were people that stood by our side until the very end. And that was the thing in the end that vanquished evil. Well, you know, that evil. That we have another evil to deal with now, but still. Yeah. I think a lot of people find this dialogue really resonant. I can see why. I can see why. And this is another one of the reasons why I love the story in this game, because yes, it's fantasy and we're in this fantasy world doing all these ridiculous things. But at the end of the day, I think why the MSQ is so good and why it hits so hard is because it talks a lot about humanity and things that everybody can relate to and see little pieces of themselves in. And there's so many moments throughout the MSQ where I've been like, oh, that is such a poignant way to say that. Like, I've never been able to sum that up so well. But that is such a beautiful way to think about it. And like, especially in Shadowbringers, but we're seeing so many of these moments in Endwalker as well. You're not on your own. Life is more beautiful because of the suffering. When the darkness is so great, the light shines all the brighter. I don't want to, like, compete with him for trauma. Be like, oh yeah, sorry, on the trauma tier list, actually, I have more than you. But, I don't want to tell him to stop brooding, because that doesn't seem very nice. And then I don't want to say, glad I could be of service, because that seems like the conversation has ended. There you go. So I just want to give him a hug and say he's not alone. That's all I want to do. There is so much bad in the world, but there's so much good as well, if you only know where to find it.
To so willingly lend an ear to ease my burden. You are a strange one.
It has been said.
The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are?
Aye.
Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life.
Doesn't that give you hope?
So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of Dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters.
So that was their purpose. I see. Because he had to believe that there was another world out there. A better world. Oh. Her sisters, though? There's more of them? Dude. I'm guessing you didn't report them to the convocation either.
She has a great many of them.
What?
And they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life.
So, you made space sisters?
As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long.
Or you'll meet some horrible civilization that only seek to conquer and destroy, and they will bring about the end of days.
And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteon. Let us head back.
Sisters.
All right!
So there are ones that are older than her? And maybe more capable of channeling energy? Are they connected? In some way? Interesting. Well, that has brought to mind some more questions. Concerning! I mean, I'm glad she's not alone, but still. Oof. He's the only one that doubts this. Out of all of them, all of the researchers that we've seen, not a single one of them thinks, oh, I wonder if what we're doing here is actually right. It's just so strange to me. What makes him different? Emmett, come touch the flower. You're about darkness, aren't you? You're King Emo. I need you to show your darkness to Hermes. Yes, I have heard that Emmett is also in Warframe. I haven't played Warframe in ages. Is it one of the newer characters? Reasons to try Warframe again. Right, Warframe is moving up the list. Interesting, interesting. This expansion makes me sad. A lot. But the fact that it has the power to make you sad shows that they've hit the nail on the head. That you're questioning like, oh, yeah, no, this is really messed up. The prodigal familiar returns. And after causing all manner of trouble while we were in our meeting, I'm sure.
Just flower picking. No trouble, sir.
May we be able to get some rest? Please do not hesitate to let us know if you're feeling tired. I worry we might exhaust your scarce reserves of aether. I just need to know if you guys shared a bunk bed. Okay. I just need to know. And what are your pajamas like? I also need to know. Do you sleep in those robes? Or do you have cute little co-ord matching PJ sets? Oh, you probably got a cute little lilac purple co-ord set. You, I don't know. I don't even know with you anymore. Just my face embroidered over and over, obviously.
I'm glad Hermes saw the flowers. Thank you, Astariel. It will help. I hope. Today will be difficult for him.
Oh no, have they decided to kill them? No. I'm sorry, Dawn. Share a bunk bed? Come on now, we know the bed they're sharing is not a bunk. I have to say, the more I play of Endwalker, the more I ship it. I think I'm in agreement with chat. Especially like the light teasing of Hythlodaeus, but like he actually really cares about him. Like very deeply cares about him, and it's like, oh, they would be very cute. Very, very cute. If they weren't so much like brothers, you know. Dawn, did you know that the creative director for Warframe is an even bigger Emmett Selksimp than you are? Even bigger? I should like to go head to head with this pretender. Fight me, 1v1. They won't beat me. I propose a challenge. Meet me at dawn with a single pistol. Emmett will provide my pistol, because he likes me better than you. So, I will have his personal pistol. He shot the X-Arc with. He'll give me that one. She did cosplay him once as well. It would be fun to cosplay. I could pull it off. There you go. Done. Done. That's another thing I need to talk about. I need to cosplay someone from this game. And I can't decide who. I don't know whether there are any characters that like naturally sort of look like me. That's always an easy place to start. But then I do believe that it should be a character that you love. Like it doesn't matter if you have any physical resemblance to them as long as you love them. Cosplay is about celebrating that character. I have an idea of who you can cosplay. Have I met them yet? The Admiral, oh my, I would feel so powerful cosplaying the Admiral. Can you imagine? Like putting those heels on and being like... The wig would be so hard though. I'm so bad at styling. Like, I think you'd have to do like where you glue the wig to make the points. You'd have to do that. So yeah, it could be fun. Could be fun. You will meet them later. Okay. 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 Interesting. You've not met the person yet. Yes, if I cosplayed the Admiral, I would charge 100,000 MGP to step on you at FanFest. I would make a roaring trade, my friends. I would own the saucer by the time we were done.
Oh.
An all too brief interlude, perhaps. But it is time I attend to my next task. As Emmett and Hythlodaeus are aware, we reached a verdict regarding the fate of the Lycaons. 7 were created for observation. And all 7 must be unmade. No! He'll save one. He'll save one. Doros has followed the correct protocols, and as Chief Overseer, I can find no fault in his judgment. The Lycaons would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. I intend to petition the Bureau of the Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazardous life form. Hythlodaeus has pledged to support me in this endeavour. Yet whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Lycaons have served their purpose. Doros has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join him forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion to this study. And I guess he's done that for every single failed study in this place for however long he's been here. I don't know how long he's been doing this. If you're resolved, then we have but to accompany you. Of course. Let us be off then. We return to the main aisle.
Just save one! Say you killed them all and just keep one. Who's gonna know? What, Admiral Bluffethwin? Bluffethwin. That's actually quite an easy one because it's like Welsh. So it's easier. It's easier than all these like Greek names at least. Should give him a new job. Yeah, can we instead like give him a secretarial role? Just like pushing papers, taking meeting notes. I feel like that would be a slower pace for him. They already asked him to be on the convocation, but it feels like that's not something he wants to do. Oh no! So they knock them out first and then they kill them? Look, with all this technology, surely you could have invented a more humane way of doing this? Like, I don't know, like some big facility that they all get tempted into with treaties and then gas. I don't know. But this is grim. Oh. And Doros doesn't feel any doubt doing this? That's what's confusing me. I'm like, how do the others, if they're actively involved in the process of putting down the failed creations, how do they also not feel the doubt and the anxiety and the sorrow and all of these things that Hermes feels? Doros, are you hurt? What happened here? They caught me off guard. I had them bound with ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied, even more so than usual, and they broke free. I was able to stop 4, but the other 3 escaped. Oh well, I guess we'll just let them go free. I see them. 2 have taken to the air above the 12 wonders. The last is up ahead, lurking in the fields. You and Astari will handle that one. The pair in the sky, you can leave to me. If this is how it must end, then so be it. I will render assistance to Emet-Selk, unneeded though it is. So you're gonna transform into a magical sparkle pony to fly and kill them? Mission, you're to stay here with Doros. But Hermes!
The Lycaons must be reverted. I would spare you their pain. And mine. This is my burden, not yours. But if you're intent on helping, then please follow my lead. Oh, the tense music has started. The piano music is gone. This music reminds me of Mass Effect every time I hear it. It's like the tense station music that you get. Very tense. Oh my. Hello, Mog. Hi, Jiro. Welcome on in. There is pain, there is suffering in the story today. Who's surprised though? That's just every FFF Friday. There's only like 1 or 2 FFF Fridays that have just been great joy. It is break time. You know why I know that? Because a certain someone is being pathetic. Do you want some delicious meteons? Are you gonna have some meteons?
Yes, yes, you carnivorous beast.
We shall go and feed the Moog before she murders us. Oh, so hi, Nicola. Welcome, welcome. We shall feed the Moog. I'll be right back. See you in a second, Humes. Pray, return. I am back once again. This music. Poor Doris. I know, right? Like, Doris is too close to Doris in my mind. I'm just like, Doris. Doris oversees the creatures. Good old Doris. The Moog has been fed. It is sated, at least for now. Not for long, though, I'd wager. Not for long. Okay, well, let's help on this hunting trip then. Never mind my wounds. They're easily healed. It is the Lycaons which concern me. For what purpose were these bred, though? Like, for what purpose do you note this down on a schematic and then make it happen? Like, were they supposed to be a predator in order to keep the ecosystem in check, but they've just gotten too vicious? But really, did you have to go quite so ham on the muscles and the claws and the horns and the teeth and...
Stay with Hermes, Astariel. He will need someone when the time comes.
Okay. Muscles and horns and teeth, it's all the horrible things, all in one. Like create a character, but for all-powerful sorcerers. Yeah. Like, someone was really invested in making them as horrific as possible. Oh, there is one. It's like Bamzuki, you know, but gone wrong. Hermes. I appreciate your help and lament that it is necessary. There it is, our quarry, within striking distance at present. But if it feels threatened, it may well flee beyond our reach. Here is my plan. You will approach it slowly, in full view, and draw the Lycaon's attention. Now, I warn you, its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame. Nothing I haven't seen before, don't worry. But fear not. By my measure, you are more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for a few brief moments, and that will give me time to catch it unawares. Ready? Then let us begin. So I'm bait, basically. Yoo-hoo! Look at me! Look at me! Look at me! Oh, I'm fighting flame balls. Okay. Flame versus flame. Luckily, I am the red mage. I'm used to the flame. We need only keep it occupied for but a moment. Oh! Even more. Oh look, a red mage combo. Oh no, it's gone. I just do it to troll you guys at this point. Oh, did you see that flashing button? Let me just not press it. Ah, your pain brings me joy. I'm an Endwalker. Except a reverse Endwalker, where your suffering brings me purpose. Any more? Have you got it, Hermes? Hermes? Oh. Oh, I have to stand here. Okay. Now.
Now.
Oh, nice magics. Interesting stuff. He just created it from nothingness.
Oh. Forgive me. Please, forgive me. May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten, in concept endure, to reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high. Fly free.
Fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes.
Oh my god, not right now!
You do not belong here.
He's not interested in job offers right now.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing.
He'll become part of the system that he hates.
Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Van Daniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Oh, hi. Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
He's right, though.
I
And
expect
when will it be enough?
we
It
have
will never
some
be enough.
few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
I should like that.
Aye.
Emmett, we need to have a chat. That was very insensitive. We need to discuss the importance of timing. Well, he is right though. Because he'll just become part of the system that goes on and on and on. And what is perfection? What is the point of perfection? And when will perfection have been achieved? And should perfection ever be achieved? Is it not the very essence of life that it is not perfect? And that's where the beauty is. Happy little accidents. Donkus. You could have stopped him. You could have. It has been quite an exciting visit for you thus far. Oh, you weren't injured, were you? Good. Good. Hi, Keys, welcome on in. You're at a certain part in Endwalker. Let's just say my bingo is doing quite well, my friend. My bingo is looking very, very healthy.
But good to see you.
I wasn't injured externally, but internally I have been injured over and over and over again in this damned expansion. But how can he win? Like, I understand why he doesn't only feel sadness now, he feels anger. Because it's so frustrating that he can't change anything. No matter what he tries to do, in the end it will not make a difference at all. Things will just continue as they always have. And if he doesn't take that role, someone else will. Oh. Grandma Dawn, I'm here to be entertained. Oh, there will be entertainment. It may be in the form of emotional damage, but hi, Billy! If you have any intention of ever playing the award-winning expansion, Shadowbringers and Endwalker, I would caution you most highly not to watch my stream right now. For I would love to see Billy's Reacts content to the Final Fantasy MSQ. But if you are good with being spoiled, or if you have the memory of a goldfish, like me, then you're very welcome, my friend. I'm in love with this man. But he's also a villain. And it's complicated, okay? It's complicated. I have many feelings. Who is this? Sab! Sab back for 5 months of immortality. Thank you for your soul. It shines brightly as ever. I will keep it very safe. Welcome back. Also, is that Axie? Oh my freaking god, hi Axie, how are you? It's so good to see you. Just lurking in the bush like, hello. I'm not here, I swear. Is that Emmett Selk I see? I'm sure nothing's going on here at all. Nothing's going on. Endwalker's very chill experience, Axie. Very chill. Very. In my opinion, both Emmett and Hermes are correct in some sense. It's not right to sacrifice anything and everything for one star, but it's also not good if we leave species uncontrolled that pose an actual danger to the environment, like the Lycaon were. Yeah, but it's that balance, isn't it? It's that balance of not being in control of everything, and how far is too far. And I guess it does have some real world comparisons as well. Like, we in some senses control the ecosystem, and we try and do things like, oh yes, there's too many predators, so it's okay to hunt them because there's too many predators in the ecosystem. And it'll be fine if we chop down this bit of the forest, as long as we plant a new bit of the forest. And like, how much of that is right and how much of that is wrong, and how much of that is protecting and how much of that is harming, you know? Like, it's it's a whole big issue, which again, like Final Fantasy coming in strong with questions that don't have any right answer. And I can see both sides. And there is no solution. I guess the only other solution would be stop meddling and don't do anything. But then you could say that leads to more suffering. But I think in the end, striving for perfection above all else is unnatural and causes more harm than good. Also, you see the great fallacy of the ancients. They obsess over perfection, but perfection is an illusion at best, and a dead end at worst. There was an amazing monologue about this in Bleach. I've still not seen Bleach. I need to. But yeah, what Urianger calls the deadly algebra of necessity. And who are we to decide what perfection is and what is worthy of life or death? We are not worthy. We are not worthy of Pitch's soul, for it is glorious and as resplendent as the first day they gave it. Peach! Welcome back. Thank you for 39 months. Dawn, that's a nice dress. Why, thank you. It's actually, I don't see, you can't really tell, but it's Eorzea. So this is my go-to for Friday dress. I wore this a lot during Shadowbringers. I realised going back through the Shadowbringers VODs, I wore this so many times playing Shadowbringers. We weren't trying to save the world though, so it makes sense. But yeah, like, I cannot believe how many philosophical debates this game brings up and things that you question and you go, oh, I've never really thought deeply about that before. And you can't really decide what is wrong and what is right. Which, again, is why Emmett is such a good villain, because you're like, oh, okay, what he's doing is undoubtedly wrong, but is it for the right reasons? Like, so many good things, but so many bad things also. Meanwhile, Tassa in chat like, oh, holy shit, I've blocked Katy Perry on TikTok 7 times. And she keeps getting unblocked. I know, right? One of the other great questions of the universe is how Katy Perry has made it back on your TikTok feed. Maybe you need to mute like hashtag Katy Perry or something and like all the names of her songs. How can you say this? Emmett did nothing wrong. Okay, several things were done that would be considered, I'm afraid, atrocities. Yeah, atrocities, schmocities. And now we get to see how that all began. His haircut is an atrocity. I would like to point out this is the first time, I think, that Billy has witnessed Emmett Selk. So you're seeing white hair emo boy Emmett Selk, but he actually, in most of the rest of the game, he has dark hair and a single white stripe. And I will say, after musing over it thoroughly, the other hairstyle suits him much better. Much better. This is, I don't know, originally I was like, oh, how is he almost hotter? But like, no, it's not the right vibe. The other Lycanones have been taken care of. The incident is resolved, and life in Elpis continues as normal. Or ends, as the case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well deserved the rest, there is a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet never has a departure caused such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? Don't hit me with that when I know what happens next! What must it be like? Oh, Emmett. Oh, you have no idea, my boy. It is such a burden to bear. It's such a burden that it, like, entirely ruins your posture. The weight of your dead civilization will hang heavy around your neck, my friend. Oh, that's such a rude line to put in, Square Enix. It's such a rude line. I also love it, but... what must it be like? Don't worry, you'll know very soon. Sorrow will be like a sister to you, my dear Selk. Fear not. I don't know what answer he's searching for, or if it's within our power to give it. But I believe he would make a fine Fandaniel, and if he rejects us out of hand, we'll all be the lesser for it. Cathrideus wishes to discuss plans for the remainder of your visit. Do they have a water park here? Where to now? If there is anywhere you would like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position with the convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist? Then allow me to remain your humble guide. And what of you, Astariel? Will you continue along with us? Wonderful. Our fellowship travels on unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis and see what new encounters there are to be had. If you would follow me, we will head back towards Anagnorisis. I almost said it right. Moog. I wish you could see this. She's licking the monitor. Moog, do you have a crush on Hythlodaeus? Is he tasty? Oh my gosh, I knew you liked the pretty boys. I knew it. Either that or it's... oh no, it must be this. That's what's doing it. What's that? Moog. She's transfixed. This is why I need Cat Cam back. What's that? She loves it. Wow. Will you continue to travel with us? If it means I get to annoy Emmett further, then count me in. I was gonna say, I would never pass up a chance to annoy Emmett. That is the purpose of my existence. I am the 15th member of the convocation. The seat of fuckery. That is my purpose in life. I live to frustrate old grumpy wizard man. Old grumpy tired wizard man. When we first meet Emmett in Shadowbringers, I assume that there is this sort of weariness to him because of everything he's been through. And because he's this, like, ancient being, obviously. But he's just as grumpy here. He's just as tired here. And I'm kind of glad for that, because it's not like they completely changed his personality when he went through all this stuff. It's like, yes, we see a different version of him, but this is still very recognizable as him. I think my initial worry when we first met this version of Emmett was that he was going to be like, hello, welcome to Elpis. Let me give you a tour. Come along with my merry friend Hythlodaeus. And like he would be a completely different person. That would just feel wrong. Like, can you imagine him being like, come on, Hythlodaeus, let's go on a road trip. And I feel like that's how a lot of games would have handled it, right? To show us like a direct contrast of, here is this person before they went through so much suffering. Here is this other version of them. Look at them, enjoying life. Feeling a hunger for existence, you know? But no, they're like, here's your sad wizard. Enjoy. Didn't we part ways with Hermes not far from here? Given the size of Elpis, I expect our paths will cross again before long. I hunger for a nap. You and Emmett would get on very well then. I'm still on Stormblood. Does it get better? Yes! And do not look at the screen. With all of the love in my heart, Tech Bro. Yes. There are so many spoilers in this stream. There are so many spoilers. We do have some days where we do less spoilerific content for Final Fantasy, but Fridays are always MSQ, and I'm in Endwalker. And I truly believe that everyone deserves to experience this unspoiled. So, absolutely, like, hang on to the roller coaster. There are parts that are slower, and there are absolute peaks which are so worth holding on for. Obi taking Billy's soul. Billy, do you mind if I take your soul for another month? Are you doing anything with it this month? It's not reserved, is it? Either way, Obi's just decided for you. It now belongs to me. That's okay. I'm almost done with Stormblood. I just keep ending my sub because I can't stand that expansion. I know a lot of people didn't enjoy Stormblood the most, but then like it shows such a variation in players that for some people that was their favorite expansion, Stormblood. But you most often hear about Shadowbringers being people's favorite expansion, and it is with very good reason. It is with very good reason. Did you know that you can play the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV Online for free with no restrictions on playtime? And you can play through the entirety of A Realm Reborn, Heavensward, Stormblood, and now Shadowbringers for free. I think you've done what I did when I first started the game tech, that I played it, I thought, I kind of like this, I'll start paying the sub. And I didn't realize that when you started paying the sub, then you had to keep paying forever, and there was so much content that I could have done for free. And if I had known that, I probably would have stayed on free to play for a lot longer and just kind of milked the free to play, because there's so many hundreds of hours worth of questing content, and I've mostly done MSQ. But yeah, I think we were talking about this last stream as well. I think in terms of pacing, it really speeds up kind of Shadowbringers definitely. But then I think just the way they approach the scenes is very different. So a lot more is fully voice acted, Shadowbringers onwards. And also, we have been waiting for a boring political cutscene. You're probably very familiar with the boring political cutscenes right now if you're like at Stormblood. So you know those long scenes where everyone's in a council room and they're going on about battle plans, or like blah blah blah, we needs must blah blah blah, like those scenes that kind of go on for a bit too long. There have been none of them in Endwalker. So it's like they make those scenes actually interesting and actually impactful rather than just exposition dumps. It feels like the writing gets so much better. So yeah, I'm also trying to catch up. Forever cold. But yes, you can believe the rumors. I can say, most honestly, believe the rumors. It's incredible. Yeah, I enjoyed Stormblood. I wouldn't say it was the absolute peak for me. I enjoyed it. It was good. I enjoyed it. But I will say, like, when I look back on it, there's far fewer memorable moments than in something like Shadowbringers. And I think they probably learned some lessons in Stormblood that they applied later on. Stormblood is certainly my favorite. Yeah, I think some of the themes speak to people in particular. You know, rising up and fighting for what you believe in. Lise I love as well. Lisa's voice acting is great, and I love her story. So anytime Lise was on screen, I was so in. And also, if you like the themes of the zones, like if you like Asian themed zones, like that is, all of those are beautiful and very well done. So aesthetically, some people really gravitate towards Stormblood. There's a noticeable difference between A Realm Reborn and Stormblood. You can tell that there's budget. Oh yes, oh yes. And especially when it comes to the voice acting. I always say this, and it's not like a dig at the voice actors in A Realm Reborn at all, but the quality of the recordings in A Realm Reborn, it is like it's been recorded in someone's toilet. Like there's echo going on, and like quite often a lot of the performances are very good, but like the audio quality is just, it's trash. And I don't know like the reason for that. I remember people telling me that they sort of had to rush to do the voice recordings and stuff. I do feel like Axie's right, and it would really, really benefit from them redoing some of the voiceovers in A Realm Reborn. Just for audio quality more than anything. I understand it would be really hard to get the original cast back because it's been so long, and there would be a lot of charm lost in that, and I feel like some of those voices are so important attached to those characters. But at the same time, like if we had a toggle for like new voice acting versus old voice acting. If you could kind of toggle it off, you know, like in the games that they've remastered where you can toggle old graphics versus new graphics. That would be good, but I understand the challenges with that. But I do feel like sometimes A Realm Reborn isn't the best impression for someone new coming in. Especially when you talk to players who have played through every expansion. They're like, the story's incredible, it's amazing, the voice acting is mind-blowing. And then you go into that first part of A Realm Reborn and they're like, pray, blah, 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 blah. And you're like on a fetch quest, picking things up, and like it doesn't ramp up for a while. And then you get friends coming to you like, are you sure this is the same game that you've been talking about? And you feel like you've just kind of baited them into something because they don't trust it yet. Trust me, it gets better. I know. But A Realm Reborn is important, and there's so much vital story that happens in A Realm Reborn that echoes throughout all the way up till Endwalker, so it's important to play. Yes. I feel like most people missed out on the themes of Stormblood. Yeah, I feel like if you didn't really pay attention, it could go straight over your head, and you'd be like, all right, rebellion, whatever. But there were some very deep moments there as well. All right, I'm turning the camera back around. Sprouts, you be careful now, all right? This spoiler's standing directly over here, okay? All right? In fact, where we are is a massive spoiler. Oh, and there he is. Hello. How are you doing? Oh yes, he was saying about Hermes. From here, we follow the path northwards to Notanius. There we'll find one of the noose we facilitate. Find of the noose. We will find one of the noose, which... Noose? Is that a teleport? Neus? There we will find one of the Neus, which facilitate travel between the islands of Elpis. First-time travellers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. We only need to use the device together once, and henceforth you will have leave to use it freely. So you're telling me it's proto-aetherite, eh? Shall we? We shall. I will say, as a long-time player, even though some story may seem slower or boring or badly written, most of it isn't, and all of it is important. I think as well, when you compare A Realm Reborn to Shadowbringers, that's comparing. You're not comparing something that's rubbish with something that's amazing. You're comparing something that's just like so on another level. It's not that A Realm Reborn is bad, it's just that Shadowbringers is really good. Like, the comparison is just, that's the problem when it comes to that situation. I just wish that it was that from the beginning. But then there's a reason it's not that from the beginning, because the reason that Shadowbringers is so good is because of everything that came before, that built the foundation, that maybe was a little bit slower paced, but needed to be there for the notes of Shadowbringers to hit so well. I would argue that. Am I turning into one of those players? Oh my god, I am. People used to do this to me when I was a sprout. Used to be like, come on, trust me, bro. Trust me, bro. Right. A Realm Reborn isn't boring. It's just, there's a reason. Trust me, trust me. I feel like I'm selling you something. I'm not even being paid. What is this? Unless the need is pressing, I won't be tracking Hermes with my ethereal sight. 'Tis poor manners to spy on someone's comings and goings in such a fashion, so don't ask. Are we in emote-only mode? That's suspicious. Alright then. Keep your secrets. Social conventions notwithstanding, perceiving Aether requires deliberate and intense concentration, and we otherwise keep our eyes on the corporeal world. Not sure I want to touch that. I don't know where it's been. Yet VIPs have not been silenced. Also, why doesn't Billy have a VIP badge? I need to bestow one upon you immediately. Here we are. Netonius. The Neus? Neus. Chat's saying Neus, I think? Yeah. Linnaeus will take us to Calamelios Zephyros. Zephyros! The Western Island. That's it, right there. Looming large over us. Step this way and we can soon admire the view from above. Zephyros! Whee! Oh, it did work. I thought my soul was going to be like trapped in some in-between realm or something. Ooh!
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros. Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos.
Oikos, Oikos,
Right then. Let's begin by...
Oh, hello there.
Well, well. An Arrayus. How delightful.
What's it got?
I love him. That is not so delightful.
And what, pray tell, is that?
Oh, I love hearing his voice.
Ah,
That's my
that's a
mother.
new
Don't be so
species of
rude.
shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago.
Who the fuck approved that?
Sharks are among the
What
most
is wrong
popular
with
sea
these
creatures.
people?
Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new
I
concept.
can see why your entire fucking civilization collapsed. Who saw that come across their desk and stamped it with a big tick? Like, you wonder why things are gonna have a downfall, That is not a shark.
At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact. And then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end, I couldn't deny their passion.
Dude!
Here we are.
Hello. Thanks, I guess. Hi, Dylan.
That was too close. Are you unharmed?
It's gotta be with the hair. Hello.
Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Indeed. You know, I feel like we've met before. Another realm, another time. She's so beautiful.
Banar, that we should meet you here.
Vanar?
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star.
Does this mean yet another Dawn theory comes to fruition?
Well, she is not among said majority.
Oh,
Even
she's
after stepping
retired.
down, she carries on with her work.
Wait, so she isn't a member of the convocation officially?
Vanar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well.
The previous Azem? I didn't even account for that because I was like, oh, there's only ever one, and then, you know, they disappear off into the void, so...
Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number.
I love her so much already. You just sassed Emmet Selk as the first few lines I see of you. We're gonna be such good friends.
A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
A smile better suits a grumpy wizard.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
I'm sorry, you're smiling for her? You're only supposed to ever give me a little smirky smirk. Oh, I love his shit-eating grin. God.
How is she, if I may ask?
She used to be Azem, which means...
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
I want to meet current Azem.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are?
I'm gonna be a pain in your butt in the future, but you have no idea yet.
I say, have you perchance come from the future?
You should know these things. It'll break the timeline. What? No. I just, I
do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
To be able to put two and two together in just a few seconds. And so casually as well, like, oh, perchance did you come from the future? Yeah, I figured because... What?
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
That does sound rather like the blessing of light. Does it protect you from enthrallment by primals, by any chance? I don't know if they'll even know what a primal is at this stage. It sounds like the blessing of light.
I see you are not ignorant to its presence. And while there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
She's so clever. I guess if she's already served as Azem, then it makes sense that she's clever because she is very old and very wise. And she chose not to retire after, but isn't that scorned by society? Like, isn't she supposed to retire?
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
You're absurd.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
Well, yeah, but I guess it doesn't matter now that you've ruined everything.
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days.
Indeed.
You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
But am I really reshaping the past if this already happened? Am I reshaping? Because this has already occurred. So I'm sure it's fine. Yeah.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours.
Yeah, at least I'm not changing my history, only yours. You know, no biggie.
How very exciting. I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future.
I like her voice. You know, she's not as, like, posh as I thought she'd be. We have heard her talk, but in our reality. And I swear she seemed posher in our reality. But here, there's a slight kind of cheekiness to her tone, I think, you know? She's a little bit more I don't know. I guess we've seen like a fading version of her, not at her full strength. Yeah, a bit of a twang going on. Yeah. She played a certain character in Dragon Age. I'm listening even more carefully now.
Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge. So you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
I'm not really sure. I'm gonna have to go back and ask a couple of people what I can tell you. I'm gonna ask Alphino, because he always seems to know this shit. Don't sigh at me.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself.
It's not my fault you're stupid. You could have figured
As a
it out.
representative
She
of the
did.
convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Oh, really? Make me.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation?
Yeah, I don't think talking about time travel out in the open is a wise move here.
I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos.
Party at Oikos. Let's go. Oh, the sun is setting.
We were meant to meet. I am certain of it.
It was fated, indeed.
Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to, and quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
I love her. We love a woman in STEM. She's got a strength to her, you know? Oh, she does not put up with any bullshit. You know, someone else might have quietly taken me aside and asked me in confidence. They gently probed until they started to uncover the whole time travel thing, but you just said it. You just said it. Once your playthrough is over, we would love to introduce you to the various short stories written for this game that you can find on the 14 website, where you can learn more about that volcano story Hythlodaeus mentioned. Yes! I think the only thing that I miss in this game is that they don't have in-game lore books. Because that was one of my favourite parts about other games, is like finding books on the ground and reading them. Like, that for me was always so cool, to like have a library that you could go into and read books that were out on the tables and stuff like that. And I don't think there's anything like that, although there are some website stories as well. And I did read, there's one about when Granddaddy Levelia leaves, and from the perspective of Alice and Alphino standing on the harbour in Charlayan, and I've read that one. I don't think I've put it on, it was a request on Patreon. I think Faithy requested it, and I read that one aloud. And I was supposed to put it on Patreon, but I don't think I ever edited it and put it on Patreon. But I do have a whole YouTube channel called Lore Whisper, which I have woefully neglected. But that is reading aloud stories from games. So I feel like there is a Final Fantasy shaped space on there, which I need to fill. I guess whenever I have finished all of the MSQ content, then I'm safe to look at all of the website stuff. She is, in fact, the cause of the bullshit and won't tolerate people stealing her shtick. Indeed. So smooth. That is who I was thinking of when you were asking about someone to cosplay. Oh my gosh, she would be such a fun cosplay. I just need a white wig and a mask and a robe. To be fair, I am intimidated by the concept of making armor for a cosplay, but I think I could handle a robe. Just get some nice white fabric. Boom. Job done. Can we be besties? Yeah. So she was Azim. This is like... So we had the whole thing when we were on the ship. We started theory crafting of like, oh, she was a member of the Convocation and then she left. But like, actually, if she was Azim, then she was no longer on the Convocation when everything went down. She's a retiree. She's enjoying her golden years. And here I thought you were a harmless stray familiar. As far as I'm concerned, this nebulous talk of future this and changing history that can wait. First, I mean to find out exactly who you are and what you hope to achieve here. I have come to annoy you, bitch. I am the ghost of Christmas future. I've come to haunt you. Yes. That's my purpose. The fact that she just came down and saved everyone, though. Dawn, people don't have to return to the Void when they step down, but most of them do. From what they were saying in the previous cutscenes as well, it's like it's an honor to die, basically. And I don't know if it's expected. Is it seen as dishonorable to not do that? I guess most people who step down do. Drama. She doesn't strike me as someone who would care, though. She wouldn't care what people think. I've been wanting to reply to stuff for ages, but being in emote-only mode for so long has not been good. You've been trapped in the prison. It was to avoid the ever nefarious spoilers. They're always out to get us, those spoilers, Pitch. It stops people from being drawn into temptation. Because I know it must be difficult if you know there's a big cutscene coming up. You start to be like, oh, can't wait to see your reaction to this. And I would do that too if I was watching someone play Shadowbringers. I would be insufferable. I'm making a black one right now. Ooh. And why is her robe white? That's another question. I guess because, well, she's retired. Gets her pension and her white robe. That's what you get. When you hit 70,000 years old, they're like, here you go. You get this much a week in pension, and you have to have this color robe, which is infinitely harder to clean. Very difficult to get stains out of. You know, you start soiling yourself in retirement. Like, how are you gonna clean that? Dawn, have you played Dragon Age 2? Have I played Dragon Age 2? Have I played? Yes, I love Dragon Age. Dragon Age is one of my favorite series of all time. Yes, I absolutely have. We played it here on the channel. I played through all of the Dragon Ages live on stream. Veilguard, we played for a bit, but we decided we were going to come back at a later date when the internet was not quite so on fire to do with Veilguard, so that will happen at some point. I love Dragon Age. Yes, you can find the full playthrough over on the VOD channel. There's the VOD channel. Venet's VA voiced Aveline. God, my brain is farting. Guardsman lady? Is Aveline right? I forget her name. I think it is Aveline. Yes. I guess that, like, kind of husk and that, like, strength to the voice, it fits. It fits. The future. Our future. I am deathly curious to know more. All will be revealed, except nothing will, because it's dangerous. A symbol of wisdom and independence, yeah, it makes sense. White is often associated with being wise, even in our own society. A wise counselor, an impartial figure. Very good. Ask Rook about the robe. I think Rook's cosplayed her in the past as well. I remember seeing some cosplay pictures. My apologies, but before we move along, a colleague of mine has tasked me with a matter with which I'd rather not leave unresolved. has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unresolved. Indeed, you are very wise. It involves finding a certain concept-engraved crystal, and the quick-fingered Aureus that made off with it.
An Aureus, you say? I think we might have seen the culprit before being distracted by that business with the shark.
Would you like to follow its ethereal trail? That would, of course, lead us only to the Aureus. There's no guarantee that it hasn't been dropped or stashed away. Please? Even that much would be enormously helpful. While you're hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor just in case. Could I ask you to join the search? I would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading into... Oh God! I was listening so carefully to them saying it during the cutscene because I knew I'd have to pronounce it. There's a small bridge leading into Point Noikos. Let us meet up there once we've exhausted our efforts. Point Noikos? Is that next to the Burnham-on-Sea? Right. Sure. Sure. Kalamenos. I wonder what she thinks of my robe. What does having a pink robe mean if having a dark robe means that you're a younger member of society in training, and a white robe means you're wise? What the hell does this mean? Potate Noikos. Yes. That's how it's pronounced. What the heck is that? Is it sentient?
Oh. Well, it provides a lovely resting spot. I like this invention.
By the way, I love how Vinar dismissed one of the biggest community theories that Warrior of Light is tempered by a hand wave of a half sentence. Yeah, no, this is just a ward. Yeah, just completely confirming in one sentence. No, you're not special. Just got a little shield on, okay? There's nothing special about you. Also not Venat. I have been mispronouncing that this whole time. Yeah, because all of that allows us to put together what we learned in that one dungeon in Shadowbringers. Because Venat was the one who stepped away. Interesting. We're being raided! Defend your queen! Defend! Crit is coming on in with a mighty horde of raiders. Welcome, friends! Oh, and there'll be some critical damage you're doing. I'm glad I have defensive. We have shields. But welcome on in! This is my first playthrough of Endwalker. And my oh my, it has been a journey. Just for anyone coming in who might be a sprout, I don't know where Crit is in the story. I'm assuming maybe like Crit is like far, far beyond, finished Dawn Trail, waiting for Evercold to come out. But there are spoilers here. Here be spoilers, my friends. I would not want to spoil your sprout playthrough. But for anyone who does know Endwalker, we just met Vinar. That was wild. So all of these connections are starting to form now, and I'm like, wait, does that mean... Ooh, okay. Ooh, I can start putting things together. Also, I love Vinar. I love Vinar so much. Many spoilers indeed. Oh, you got ads? The worst. But welcome, everyone. If you're brand new here, yes, I am an elf. Yes, these are my real ears. Elves exist, we just haven't bothered interacting with humans for a very long time. You can probably understand why. You're just a bunch of trouble most of the time. We play lots of RPGs and MMOs here. Final Fantasy XIV Online. You know, normally I'd say this is one of many RPGs and MMOs that we play, but I am not beating the allegations that this is very fast becoming a Final Fantasy XIV Online channel, because we play Final Fantasy XIV Online every Friday. We do MSQ, and yeah, I can no longer say I play a lot of other RPGs because this has kind of stolen me, at least for the last few months. But massive fan of Baldur's Gate 3. I finished my 2.5-year-long playthrough recently, and that was incredible. And I love me some Elder Scrolls and Elder Scrolls Online. We are playing ESO tomorrow. We actually are playing something other than Final Fantasy XIV Online. So there you go. I've heard this is your favourite game of all time. Lies and slander. I think if you go and watch back the final Baldur's Gate VOD, you will find an elven creature covered in tears, sobbing and proclaiming Baldur's Gate 3 her favourite game of all time. I think there is video evidence of this. But welcome everyone, make yourselves comfy. We have some free Lembas toast, if you're partial, and Chocobo coffee on the house. I just beat Shadowbringers today, cried my eyes out. Don't look at anything! Don't look at me, don't look around me, don't listen to anything that I just said. Yes. Oh my gosh, what an exciting place to be though. What an exciting place to be. I hope you enjoy. And there's so many things that began in Shadowbringers that echo throughout Endwalker in a very meaningful way. But yes, enjoy! I need to go stalk your streams so I can be an emotional vampire and watch your clips and reactions to certain moments. Indeed, indeed. Yes, please avoid spoilers, but lovely to meet you. And enjoy Endwalker. I'm just gonna walk like this from now on. Shh, shh, there are no spoilers here. I definitely didn't just say anything spoilerific. It's fine, you'll forget. Memory magic, memory magic. It's so hard though to know where people are. I just assume that everyone's ahead of me, because I'm always behind. Where are you going? Oh, this way. Yes. To be fair, you subbed at Final Fantasy a lot. No. There's absolutely no evidence of me sobbing uncontrollably at the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV Online. I challenge you to find evidence of this. I think the thing that got me the most was the end of Shadowbringers. But then, during that fight, I didn't just feel sad, like, I just had adrenaline running through my system because the boss fight was so cool. I was smiling, but I was also crying at the same time, so... Oh, there we go. I found the crystal. I also thoughtlessly slaughtered another creation. Didn't even think about it. You also really like the cutscene with Minfilia and Urianger in Shadowbringers. Yes. I can't even put my finger on why that resonated so much with me. I think just like, especially where I was in my life at that moment, I was like, oof. Oof. And what's so special as well is everyone has a different one of those moments, a different one of the cutscenes from the MSQ that means a lot to them. I mean, that one we just had with Hermes, that got me pretty bad. The problem you present is vexing enough without adding the old Azam into the equation. And she wonders why these lines upon my brow grow deeper when she herself wields the hammer and chisel. You would be a great candidate for advertising anti-aging cream. They could do a before and after. I think I'm being judged. The Azams, both mentor and student, are a force to be reckoned with. I find them a delight, personally, but they have a habit of making Emmett Selk look as if he bit down on a sour grape. Excuse me, is that a direct reference to Welch's grape juice? I think it is. Confirmed! Confirmed! Emmett Selk's name, inspired by Welch's grape juice. Welch's grape juice sponsorship in Final Fantasy Future. It all makes sense. It all makes sense. I feel like we need a command for the lore of Emmett Selch's grape juice. There's grape juice that you can buy in the UK called Welch's grape juice, and when I first met Emmett Selk, I pronounced his name Emmett Selch, like Welch's, and there you go. He did bite down on a sour grape, and he never quite recovered. Hello. This is so cool. Our last searcher returns. I'm afraid the Aureus no longer had the crystal, nor was I able to find it as I followed in its wake. I don't suppose you fared any better? I got a crystal. A scintillating crystal. There's a concept stored on this? The crystal. Well done. Wonderful. Now I can focus on your tale without missing concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? Yeah, like ever since I can remember, whenever I want to find something, this little badge shows up when I look at a map. I've tried talking to a doctor about it, but it actually comes in really handy. I've often been asked to do so. Travelling and searching and fetch questing go hand in hand, I'm afraid. I've often been asked to do so. Yeah, go hand in hand. I'm not going to say I enjoy it most of the time. You travel often then? It seems we have something in common. Long ago, when I held the seat of Azim, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Answers! Searching for answers. Oh! Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet I am still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. This is what brings me to Elpis, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested, my opinions sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate that missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is, the way one thing leads to another. Wouldn't you agree? She's so fascinated by the world. And she wants to help, even though it's not her duty anymore, she still wants to help. To find answers. My children. Venat is in a cheerful mood. I need to stop calling her Venat. Venar. Ra. That is her name. Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, 'tis time I return to this stolen property. If you would go on ahead to my accommodation, I will join you as soon as I've attended to that task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. All of it is yours? Okay. Go off, Heidelin. Oh, hello! It's these things again! I never realised that this bit on top was supposed to be a drop of dew. Because I have one of those. I have the merch item. And obviously it's like just a hard LED on the top. So I just thought that was them like just trying to find somewhere to put the light. What is this? Petalotus! This tiny flute emits a friendly tone that calls your Petalotus stampeding to your side. That's the flutterby, right? Wait, why would a flutterby be stampeding? Unless a Petalotus is not what... Petalaudus was the butterfly. Okay, 10 points if you can find the new companion pet I was just given. I need to consume it, so it will be mine. Clockwork Solace, not quite. Ah, there! Found it! I win hide and seek. It's a mount! What? I thought it was a butterfly. Ah. It's the giant shark. But you can ride it. The Petalodus, sorry, very different from Petalaudus, right? This is the Petalodus. Very different species, okay? Very different species, different variations of the same experiment. Though ancient Nemean legend speaks of mythical sharks possessed of arms and legs, it is unknown whether they bear any connection to the bipedal Petalodus. Though its kind are ferocious by nature, for reasons unknown, this particular specimen treats you as an old friend. And here we are. Even the text is like, you know, we don't have a reason for this, but here you go. I love him. I love how he has a little belly as well. I gotta give a little tickle. He's a happy little man. He remembers me before he was stabbed by Vanar. Oh, that's lovely. Oh, he's a beautiful boy. Oh, thank you so much. Where did you find him? Did you find him at the local rescue shelter? I was going to say he needs a name. And what better name is there for a shark man than Dave? I feel Dave is a reputable name for a well-muscled amphibian gentleman. Are we in agreement? Dave is an excellent name. Like Dave the Diver. Oh, true. It all makes sense. My shark is the biggest and the best. I don't know where you got these puny little beasties from. They were obviously the failed experiments, the ones that weren't big enough. Mine's bigger than yours, I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, it's bigger than yours. I win. I win the Dave contest. Thank you for the Giga Shark. I will treasure him, and he will also haunt my nightmares. If you are here in Elpis, come and find me and show me your Giga Shark. Sentences I never thought I would say on stream. Come and find me and show me your Giga Shark. Because I'm going to take a very quick break. I will be right back. But I will let the Giga Sharks have a chat to you. See you very soon, Humes. All hail Dave, Lord of the Sea, aquatic muscle man extraordinaire. I love you, Dave. I have returned. I do apologize for returning. I do feel that Dave needs to go immediately on my hotbar. Like, he deserves a place on my hotbar. Do I have space? Probably not. But Dave is getting a spot. You know, one thing I keep meaning to do is program my Steam Deck to have my Stream Deck even? My Stream Deck to have a bunch of Final Fantasy buttons. So to change jobs on my Steam Deck and to also summon different mounts on my Steam Deck, because that would make it so much easier. And I assume you could do that even better by having in-game macros as well. And you could like chain it that way with an actual in-game keybind. And then we could have Dave with the summon of a single button. Aether Compass seems like trash. I can take that off my hotbar. Angel Wings. I never use my Garshell Greens. They probably don't need to be there. Leave. You're being replaced by Dave. All the Daves in chat right now are like, huh? Why are you saying my name? Jose? Huh? I'm here. What do you want? I would say hands up in chat if your name is Dave. But probably no one wants to reveal their real identity. But just know, if you're a Dave, you're related to a fine aquatic individual. My poor Chocobo, yeah, keeps getting replaced by all these outlandish mounts. Melanope. I always feel much better after taking a short respite to converse and debate with my associates. As do I. I consider it essential to exchange ideas with my colleagues regarding my observation work. Without such external stimulation, one has a tendency to lose the forest for the trees, so to speak. Just some, I guess this is the equivalent of water cooler chat. Because they don't have a water cooler, but they do have a literal river. So this is just your standard small talk with your co-workers. Let's go to Vinar's house. I'm so curious. Am I allowed to say hi? I always ask before I do. What, in-game? Of course. We always have a little party gathering around. The party gathers suspiciously at points where I might be about to head into a dungeon, but usually there are a few Lalafels liking around. Yeah, they tend to group up and stalk me around in a very endearing way. Hello there. Hello. This is most lovely. Hey, Dan! Ooh! Very nice. It's so weird looking at these and thinking they're like those huge chairs that we saw on the moon. But they're not. Because I've been transformed.
Hello, Moogle. Hello. Hello, Poo-Poo.
Are you hunting for DREATS? No, there's none left. They're all gone now. Don't do it, chat. Don't reward this behavior.
Hello, creature. Can I help you?
Just as I'm about to go into a cutscene, you really do choose your moments, don't you? You really do. I came in with the raid. I was just in a dungeon. You survived your dungeon. Did you floor tank? I am an expert in floor tanking, even though I'm a DPS, so I'm a fleepius. Cat's gonna cat. One cannot simply control the Moogle. Yes. Yes. She sits on the 13th seat of the convocation as the agent of chaos. Yes. You kicked the 13th member off of their seat, yeah. She does as she pleases. She really loves to cover important text on the screen. Oh, girl. Yeah, okay. Yes. I literally cannot redeem treats. They're still on a cooldown. Still. I main GNB. GNB. I'm trying to learn the class acronym still. GNB. GNB. It's not gladiator. Gun. Gunbreaker. It's Gunbreaker. It's Gunbreaker. See, I'm a genius. I learn things. I do. Yes, this will be far more comfortable than interrogating you on the side of the road. Please interrogate me. In fact, you two can just leave. Vinar, Hithley, go for a walk for a bit, okay? You needn't be nervous around Vinar. Those white robes mark her as one of fair and impartial reasoning. Chat's calling me out. What? I don't know what you mean. I just mean that I would prefer to be interrogated by one person in particular. Due to our history with each other, we know each other well. Aside from the emissary, Elidibus, such garb is worn by those who step down from public office to serve as advisors. Whatever you have to say, she will listen without judgment. I don't know. I'm going to tell her some things about Emmett, which she might judge. I'm not sure. I imagine a scene much like Montbridier and Urianger would ensue if she even got a moment alone with him. Unhand me! Welcome to my temporary abode. Please, make yourself at home while I put on some tea. I knew we were friends from the very beginning. Tea!
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
I'm glad all of you are genuinely British. Good. Time travel with tea. Seems appropriate. Are they playing freaking answers in the background? Of course they are.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like.
Thank you. There's this like very motherly, caring nature to her. And she is the mother. She is Heidelin. Oh my god. It all makes sense. It all makes sense.
Now then, will you tell us your tale?
It's a very long tale. In the future I come from, this seems like a mistake, but I have to. I have to. Oh, this music. I can't see the box right now. You have one guess as to why I can't see the text box right now. Mark, we're having an emotional moment with Mummy Heidelin, okay? I'm gonna need you to move your ass, girl. Go up. Go up. Good girl. Good girl, Moog. Moog caused the end of days because I hesitated for too long in this conversation, and therefore nothing came to pass as it should have. A calamity called the final days has befallen the world. The world has been sundered, broken into shards. Mankind is being forced to flee the star. All of these things are true. I think the importance of the shards may be vital though, so I'm gonna tell her about those. Can I tell
Why
her
don't
about
you
Hydaelyn?
start from the beginning?
Can I? That seems like... Will she go on to do what she did if she knows? Or does she only do it because she knows? Because we're in a time loop. So the reason why she decides to do that is because she knows that... Ah! My brain! Because she knows that the world will need saving. And we'll need someone to guide us and protect us. Because I was here, and I told her. From the very beginning, you've been with us. Guiding us, protecting us. We're gonna tell Emmett about that, really? Don't show me his face. Don't do it. If they show me Emmett in the final cutscene of Shadow Rings.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
But it's true. I'm sorry.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No. There must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance.
Indeed.
But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus?
You're meant to do exactly what you're doing now.
In the future, whence she came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True, true. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which she must return.
No.
By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle. And we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
And that maybe the best thing you could do was to leave behind some memory of your people. To remember them in another world that would go on without you.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale?
Now there's the old Emmett I recognize.
Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity.
I foresee that he's gonna knock that cup off the table in rage. And Emmett, we do not disrespect tea like that.
I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman.
If it helps, most people that meet you have an unhealthy obsession with you. And think of nothing else after they finish Shadowbringers. You're very popular with the fandom, Emmett.
To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable?
I don't know, you tell me, you idiot. I love how he's calling himself that. The only person he could be more angry with than me is himself. Why would you do that?
Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Come on.
Emmett
You
Self.
wanted me to
Wait.
remember. He needs to truly ask himself, why would he do that? There's a
You've seen
reason
much
why.
of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
Bit concerned about the emotion-y stuff. I'd like to bring that up. Dynamis, yes, that's what you call it. Hermes and Meteon are somehow involved. I'm still trying to make sense of it all. No, Dynamis is the key to all of this. Why else would you yourself have pointed me to the Elpis flower? That's... we need to look further into that.
Ah, yes. The energy distinct from ether. Though not my field, I have a basic understanding of Dynamis.
Indeed. I think he's incredibly angry at this because he knows, deep down, that he would do all of that. Yeah, he knows he would. But why? It doesn't make sense, and he's really, like, fighting against the logic of it. There are reasons. How could I commit such stereotypical story villain errors? I would never.
And you say Hermes researched the phenomenon in the course of creating Meteon? Yes. I believe this warrants further investigation.
Especially considering it's the cause of the end of my world.
With that settled, it is time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer.
I would like some answers. Also, you didn't mention it, but I feel like it's very important for me to meet Azem. The current Azem, that is. Where are they?
Now suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest.
Okay. He didn't even finish his tea.
Have faith. If Emmet Selk is the man Azem described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
We definitely haven't. I love how, like, I've been guessing theories and stuff, but even I can't put all the pieces together yet. Even though I've been throwing things around, but I'm like, actually, the most tragic thing I can kind of think of is that yes, she realizes that they can't save their world, and so she channels everything into saving mine because she knows how important it is. Like that's the tragic kind of end. But they're trying to theorize, oh, maybe they had a way to save this world. And maybe that's where the people in the future are trying to lead us into some way that we can avert the end of days ourselves. A past not yet come to pass was the name of the main scenario quest. You aren't meant to piece it together, not just yet. And it's so clever that like they haven't given you all the pieces so that you can. Like I can throw theories around everywhere, but I don't know anything concrete. Hi Nord, welcome on in! Oh my gosh, Nord, Endwalker's so good. Send help! Send help! Can I meet Azem? That shouldn't affect anything. Even if, like, we are parts of the same soul. You know, it shouldn't ruin the timeline. I know you're getting ready to stop here, but I really wish you'd just keep going. But then Loom is like, this is a good stopping point, though. I don't know. Council, confer. Confer. I just went back in-game for a minute, and there's 2 more people on Sharks standing with me and Monji, and I have no idea who either of them are. We recruited them. They're the Shark crew. As someone who just finished Endwalker for the first time, smiley face. But I love that they can do this. Like, I'm looking at all the information we have, and I'm like... Because, yeah, we know that she essentially becomes Heidelin. She does. Yeah. But why would Emmett... If my theory is right, and Emmett was literally asking us to remember, what is it he needs us to remember? What is it he needs us to remember? It's something important. What is a stopping point? Usually we rely on the Council of Chat as to when is a good point in the MSQ to leave for the night, because sometimes we'll start the next bit of story and it goes into like a snowball arc, and then I don't want to stop, and then it's like 1 a.m. You could do one more quest. Oh, go on then. Just one more. Just one more. Dawn will go on until midnight. This has never ever happened before. Never ever before. Shall we begin our investigations then? I'm acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the Chief Overseer of Elpis. Of the man himself, I know only that which is common knowledge. Thus, I suggest we fall back on the tried and true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Meteon, and I have a good idea of where we might begin. And then she was gone. Pacing-wise, I think one more quest makes the most sense. Did that count as one more quest, or does going to converse with the locals count as one more quest? Just play until 3 a.m. I so would. Just going to ignore all of my other responsibilities. Oh, hello, Sharkles. Greetings. Greetings. I love how the Lalas get such tiny sharks as well.
Hello. Speaking of tiny sharks, hello. You are tiny, aren't you? Yes, you're so small. Yes.
And the next quest is just going and harassing locals, as we normally do in quests. Hello. When you have the current quest complete sound, I will ask again how much time you have left. See the woman standing in front of yonder building? Her name is Ismene. She is the one who made arrangements for my stay in Elpis. And, from what I recall, she's held her position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some more insights. Go, ask her questions. I can help with Morg. Morg, I think we're gonna have to get you your own little throne for MSQ. I can't live like this. She needs like a smaller version of my chair, directly next to my chair. That's what I need. Yeah, you just want to be involved, don't you? Yeah. You just want to be involved. Go and ask her questions. I will help with drawing out answers if need be, but I leave the choice of topic up to you. Answers! Again, they keep dropping answers. Ah! And it's also so fitting because we are here looking for answers. We are here searching for answers. Oh! How do they tie this all so well together? Like, it's just so intentional. Is mean. Greetings. Did I see you before? Or do you just look very like that other short-haired woman we met with the white hair? Just one more. Questions? For me? Well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel your entire life and never sleep again. Okay. Begin asking questions. I have so many questions. Don't worry, you won't need to sell any fish. I mean, that's what you say now. This could have a vital impact on the story. People will die. Just like the fish quest. Greetings, Ismene. My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might indulge her. Certainly, Mistress Venat. Anything to be of service? Venat! I need to drop the T. What do you wish to know? What kind of person is Hermes? What are Hermes' interests? I think it's more important to know, like, a general picture of who he is, or at least who he appears to be to his colleagues. Well, I can only answer from my own experience, but I would describe him as a quiet man. Reserved, you might say. And occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as chief overseer. Oh, he's an introvert. We love to see it. The man is a walking archive when it comes to life forms. He can discuss any species in incredible detail, and is the leading authority on concepts with the power of flight. I hope that answers your question. Was there anything else? There are so many moments during Endwalker especially where I just stop and you can see the cogs turning in my brain and I'm like, I'm still wondering about the dragons and like why they specifically showed us the precursors to the dragons. And then we know the history about the dragons and the dragons like escaping the destruction of their world. It's very old Heavenswood lore, so like forgive me if I get it wrong, but basically the one of the dragons escaped with their brood, right? And then came to our world. And that's important that the dragons escape, because then the whole lore of Heavenswood happens. So I'm like, is that the reason why they're showing us? Because we have to ensure that the dragons survived? Am I allowed clarification on dragons? Yes, please! It was a very long time ago for me. So anything that is referenced in Heavenswood is absolutely fine. Yes. Absolutely. But I don't know if like they originate here or if they then get released somewhere else after they've like passed the experiments here. In which case, it's nothing to do with here, because it's like a later version. But I don't know. Seems significant to me. How long has Meteon been here? Do you know of Meteon's abilities? How long has Meteon been here? And if Meteon is the youngest of the sisters who've previously been sent out, does anyone else know about the sisters? Stormblood raid lore, also a long time ago. I don't think facts on dragon origin are known. But Heavenswood though, right? We know that. How long has Meteon been here? I cannot rightly say. As the chief's personal creation, Meteon has not been subjected to observation and study like other concepts. So one day she was simply there. And what do you make of her abilities? I understand that she is a highly unusual familiar, able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies. I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I've not had an occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. Do you wish you knew him better, Hermes? Do you trust him? I think it's clear that he cares. He maybe cares a lot more than anyone else, which might be the downfall of everything. Okay, so the Charybdis are not the precursors of dragons. They're close to being the precursor of the mounts that the Okwondu, the bird people from Heavenswood, have. The dragons have hailed from an entirely different star and have arrived on our star well after the first of the final days. Okay, that's what I was wondering about. Like, oh, is this them being created and then they're placed on another star like later on? Like time periods? Okay, so it's a whole different clutch of dragons. Good. Different beast entirely. Okay, well that's fine. That's all good. Good to know. Do you trust him? I beg your pardon? I've known Chief Hermes for many years. Though I cannot say we're close, he's never withheld information to the detriment of our duties, if that is what you mean. Forgive us. We seem to have veered slightly off course here. Is there perhaps someone else who could tell us more about Meteon? We're being raided! Ketsu's coming on in! Greetings. Guess who I just met? This lovely lady over here. Vinar, we just met. So there we go. Welcome on in, everyone. It has been an eventful Endwalker stream indeed. I hope you had a good stream today. Do let me know what you're up to. Hopefully it's not emotional damage, like us. That would be Timaeus. He has a similar expertise with flying concepts, and is more than eager to discuss the subject. You'll find him conducting his observations on the banks of the stream, somewhere to the east. Oh, and unless you take particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. Oh, so you like Orionja? Needs must. We shall keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insight. Think nothing of it. If there is aught else you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. Come, Mistariel. I think we've taken enough of Ismin's time. Well, we didn't get all the answers. You're a familiar, yes? Belonging to Mistress Vinar? You couldn't have been blessed with a finer master. She is pretty fine, I'll give you that. We had trouble with savage re-clears. We were talking about raiding and stuff earlier. And chat was talking about like, oh, after MSQ, are we all gonna do raiding together? Will I survive Savage? We'll see. I am sure you eventually smash them. I want more. Our investigation is off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here, I propose that we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with the resident observers. If you could track down the colleague Ismin mentioned? While I did feel compelled to interject once or twice during that previous conversation, you seem more than capable of drawing forth the answers you seek. All I ask is that you watch your footing around the stream. We can meet back here once you finish speaking with this Timaeus. She really is Mother. Come in and have a cup of tea while we talk about your trauma. Please, watch yourself when you're playing around the stream, all right? I don't want any accidents. Don't run too fast. Don't lose track of your whereabouts. Are you sure you're wearing a warm enough clothing for the weather? You should put a hat on. Okay. I will start from one side of the compound and make my way through, speaking to as many people as I can. We should have plenty to discuss upon your return. We should! Also, I really like your hair. Mother, the layers are layering. The braid is braiding. I wish to be you. How do I do such a hairstyle? I'm gonna start wearing my hair like that now. It's just gonna happen. It's not a braid, it's a twist. It's actually a twist she's got going on. Alright, I know which hairstyle I'm doing next Final Fantasy Friday. I'm gonna copy Mother's fashion style. Fun fact, Vinar's comment on having to interject changes based on how many correct questions you got. How many times she had to interject. Did I do well? Was Mother proud of me? I can't quite tell. I don't know if I did well. I think she interjected at almost every single question. But it felt like the sensible questions to ask. Oh, do you trust them? Might have been a step too far. 0 fish sold, so going strong so far. 0 fish sold, 0 questions answered. But Humes, I sense that this might be the right place to leave things. I sense that this is probably the point before we go off and we start asking questions to someone else and going on a new quest for answers. We should probably leave it there. You don't want to turn and I do! But it's to go off and meet someone else, which isn't that going to start something else? I mean, I do want to turn in the quests. Yeah. All right then. I don't take much convincing. You ain't on. Oh, hello there. I haven't seen you before. Did someone crate you just recently? Just 3 more hours? Is everything okay here? Maybe you two too would explain why it's taken such a liking to you. What the devil? I think it's giving you a hug. It likes you. It's all right. 7 minutes unacceptable. 7 minutes of MSQ. I could never. Mind your footing. I'm in the area. Dwarf rabbit, do you see anything? No one here, unless they're literally in the river. Oh, hi! Tim Miles, hello there. Apparently you have a roundabout way of talking, but don't worry, I'm used to it. Back in my time, I have a very long-winded friend. He talks like he's constantly in some sort of Shakespeare play, so I've got it. Yes, I am Timaeus, but please, keep your voice down. You'll startle the birds. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations or hope asleep this eve. Indeed, I shall continue. Question time. Da-da-da-da. Quickfire round. I sense this guy does not do quickfire. So, what is it you wanted to speak about? Is it true you're an expert on flying creations? What do you think of Chief Hermes' flying creations? Well, since we're trying to get information on Hermes, we should probably keep it relevant to Hermes, I think. Chief Hermes' work? A worthy subject indeed. Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever a favourite of creators. Even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated. I'm guessing I chose the right question because the previous one was just, do you know about flying creatures? And then he would have been like, how did you know? That's my special interest. And he would have gotten too excited. What sets the Chief's creations apart, however, is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high that they disappear from view. Others which traverse the boundless sky in moments, and all without riding the currents. I know of none save he who can conceive of such marvels. Even we who prize elegance of form above all else are dumbfounded by his genius. And why not copy him? Why not? I guess it's because you can't. That's the only reason why. Meteion 2 is a marvel then? Yes. My opinion on that matter would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Meteion as a concept, I've never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise, her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes should choose to submit Meteion's concept to the Bureau of the Architect, then will the design be registered for public scrutiny? Analysing a colleague's creation before that first step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if he came to me, a fellow artisan, looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. Maybe the thing we're trying to prevent is him submitting the, schematic, the works, to be seen and viewed by other people, because then maybe that's how they create something that they shouldn't have. Which then destroys the world. Or impacts something to do with Zodiac's creation. I don't know. Do you know of Dynamis and Entelekis? I could tell you more of Meteion's nature if you like. No, he's gonna get too excited about that. He's gonna get too excited. Do you know anything about Dynamis and Entelekes? I'm guessing you don't, because you don't know much about Meteon. Meatybum. Dynamis and Entelekes? Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower made here in Elpis which exhibited properties of one or the other? Yes, we know that already. Any fool could put two and two together. It must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been a resurgence in interest? No? Then why bring up the subject? I'm flattered that you sought my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. Now, I really must return to my observations. Surely you have your own tasks to attend to? Interesting man. As I said, I have work to be getting on with. If you wish to speak more, you'll have to wait until I've finished for the day. He's on his shift, guys. Don't bother him. He's on his shift staring at the river. It's a very important job. Someone has to do it. But yes, what if they're not supposed to know and submitting Meteon's schematics or whatever is a bad thing? Fascinating. Yeah, simply fascinating. You don't often see a familiar show such interest in someone other than its master. I was made to be an attention-seeking whore. What can I say? What can I say? You caught me. River duty is almost as important as fridge duty. No. There's a whole research team dedicated to whether the light stays on in the fridge when it is opened and closed. Yes, they've got that covered, don't worry. They've been researching it for about 500 years. Congrats, you got 3 out of 3. Wrong questions would have had him drone on until the screen fades to black. I kind of want to see what that reality looks like too, though. Oh, and then when you consider this other form of energy, what you could make with that sort of power is absolutely possible. Hello? Hopefully we are live again. This is so weird. I don't know why it's been happening. It's very odd. It's just like suddenly everything on my PC will freeze. And then eventually it blue screens. The blue screen never stays long enough for me to actually see the error, but it's a watchdog error, and I'm like, what does that mean? And then I will turn the PC off, like, manually, because it gets stuck on that screen. And then whenever I reboot the PC, and I start it back up again, almost none of the USB devices will work, including the webcam. But then, the last time it happened, an IT Wisp in chat said, have you tried, I think they called it power cycling? Look, I'm not a technomancer, but they suggested turning it off at the plug, holding down the power button, and that somehow like wipes like all the power from the PC and like resets the motherboard. So we did that and it worked, and I did it again this time and it worked. And the webcam was working again. But I don't know what's wrong with her. Don't break her, please! I'm stroking her right now. I'm stroking her right now. But it isn't just turning it off and on again. Like, it's like it needs the power completely, like, wiped from it. And then it will go on again. So I don't know why. Also, Technomancers of chat. It was really weird the other day because I was on my little editing PC, which is also in this room, and I had this PC on and it was uploading a video. And they both blue screened at the same time. And went off. So I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? And then I'm thinking, is it something to do with the electrical supply in this room? They're not on the same sockets. So there's a socket here for the stream PC, and then other side of the room, another socket with another power strip with that PC. So like, is something like fluctuating with the electrics is all I can think of. But then why would it blue screen? Why wouldn't it just turn off? Surely if you stopped all power to it and the power surged, it would just turn off. surely. Not blue screen. Like it would just go and the power socket would turn off and it would just go. And it wouldn't even have time to blue screen. It is a great mystery, greater than the mysteries of the ancients, and what caused the end of days. We shall ponder on this. I wondered if anyone heard me screaming because I was reading Vinar's text and then I just went, oh no! And it took a few seconds before it just all died. So there you go. You know, the greatest tragedy that I feel deeply in my heart is that now I'm gonna have to VOD cut. And I've been able to be so lazy recently with the VOD channel and just upload straight from Twitch, but now because we have 2 VODs, I'm gonna have to VOD cut. And then render the bloody thing for like 6 hours, and then upload it for another 10. Oh well, hi Vinar, how are you doing? You killed my PC, Vinar. It all makes sense though. Blue screen. I wonder why it blue screened, huh? Because blue screened, blue eyes. That's what did it. That's what did it. But yeah, if any IT wisps can solve this mystery, I would be grateful of any musings that you have. But yeah, over and under voltage can cause BC blue screen of death. You know what's funny? There was an electrician in my house today because he was replacing all of the fire alarms. Because you know they're supposed to do safety checks before anyone moves in somewhere, and that's like a legal requirement to make sure the house is safety compliant. I've been living here for a year. They came for the 2nd house inspection, actually technically the 3rd because there would have been one before I moved in and then there were 2 other ones. And as they were going around, the lady's like, these smoke alarms look really old, don't they? She looks inside them. It says like 2018 on the smoke alarms. So, I want you to know, for the past year or so, I could have been cooked to a crispy, delicious elven steak without even knowing it. So, thank you. Thank you. So great. So great. Anyway, there was literally an electrician here today. So now I'm like, do I call them back? It only happens sometimes. It's weird. It's weird. It's like there's a sudden and then... But yes. Enough technomancy talk. Should we let Vinar finish what she was saying? Since she got so rudely cut off last time, if it happens again, I swear. Then we know Vinar is behind all of this. Back already? That was quick work. You were obviously clever enough to head off any of that rambling Ismene mentioned. So, have you any new findings to share? I see. Even an expert in the field had little understanding of Meteion's capabilities, let alone an awareness of Dynamis. My questions resulted in much the same answers. Hermes' colleagues view Meteion as his personal project, and could provide no details beyond those which you told me. Which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we've made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are to reach any definitive conclusions. Wow. There was that moment with Hermes where we saw his anger, and in that moment I was like, that sounded very villain, Hermes. And we all know that the most terrifying kind of villain is one that truly believes that they're doing the right thing. So if he decides, oh, I'm going to make everything better, I have a way to make everything better with Dynamis, but goes too far, that could spell the end of their world, for sure. I wouldn't be surprised. Interesting. I was going to ask before you went offline, but if you want to go for another 20 minutes or so, you can. I feel like it's going to be the shortest stream ever, if I don't. The shortest stream. Can't believe we got a double Dawn stream today. I know, 2 Dawn streams in one day! This is a marathon stream, guys. I've been live for 7 minutes, and I'll be honest, I'm starting to feel the exhaustion. I don't know how streamers do it, guys. This is intense. This is intense. Lock in, guys. We're here till 4. I fear that if I do carry on, it will be a slope I cannot but fall down. So I think I will end it here. I will end it here and look into what could possibly be destroying my PC. So yeah, if we have any IT wisps, please make your way to Discord for the post-stream tech conversation. I will be happy to see you there. But yes, I need to sort out what the heck is happening because I don't know why it happens. It does seem like it could just be a random like fluctuation in the voltage in this room or in my house in general. That'd be great. Yeah. But it hasn't happened anywhere else, which is strange. It's broken, innit? Yeah, that's the problem, see? I don't know why I didn't think of that before. It's broken, innit? Put it in the bin. Discord is currently slowly dying as well. Oh no, are they having server issues? Oh no. The worst. All of the technology is failing us. But tomorrow we have a fun stream. Have you heard of a certain MMO called The Elder Scrolls Online? I know, you haven't heard those words uttered around here for a long time. No, never heard of it. Would you? Yeah. So we have a sponsored stream tomorrow, and they got in touch. I haven't played ESO for probably a year or so now, but if you have been watching this channel a while, you know that ESO means a lot to me. It's a game that I played for years and years and years. It was one of the first games I ever streamed, and I just fell off of ESO for a bit. I didn't feel that like drawn into ESO, and it's a common thing that happened around that time as a lot of people stopped playing the game. But they've just come out and said that they're basically completely revamping the content cycle for the game. They aren't doing expansions in the same way as they used to, and they're transitioning to seasons. So everything is going to be like smaller bits of content and events throughout the year, and it's something that's really positive for them because they have been working on this like very kind of pushed expansion work cycle for years and years. And they're also going back and they're reworking the base game, like completely, adding a lot of quality of life improvements. And tomorrow we're checking out the Night Market, which is their first limited time event zone, which is a realm that has appeared in Fargrave, and it's really cool. Like, you get to choose a faction to join, you collect renown with your faction, and you level up in your faction. It's like a big event zone, so there's like loads of bosses to fight and multiplayer content that you just kind of fall into. There's like puzzles and things to do, so it sounds really interesting, so I'm excited to check that out. So come and peruse the Night Market with us tomorrow. But Humes, I think we shall leave things there. I don't know whether to raid, because like I just started my stream up again, so like Twitch is balking and like it says no one's here, which is a lie, but there you go. So I may just fade quietly into the night. I may just like retire into nothingness. I shall return to the void from whence I came, the land of the blue screen, and I will see all of you tomorrow. But thank you for coming along for another Endwalker MSQ stream, and for being my light in this darkness. It's so many cool little pockets of moments we're coming across. But until tomorrow, my friends, have a wonderful rest of your evening. And as always, kindest regards from your Elven Queen.